Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Furry Gamers podcast. I'm Mox, and DJ is also here with me.
Howdy.
Uh,
Well, I do have to say this. I did get some new games for my birthday yesterday,
huh.
and I'm still a little bit upset because one of the things I got was empty, and I'm still salty.
Like half of that's once I pay for it,
No,
that's going to
I
be
got
half
I
of the Nintendo Switch cartridge cases. This is just going to be empty because they're going to be digital.
no no I don't have Nintendo Switch. I have I bought Resident Evil for GameCube, 2 discs, nothing in it except for manual.
Ooh.
And I literally paid $25 for that, and they gave me an empty case. Everything else, I got Sega Master System. Pause button kind of works, but the reset button's broken, but it still functions fine. I got Bully. I got another copy of Resident Evil 5 because my copy broke. Other than that, it's not too bad. I even got a little bit of Tomb Raider for the 360 as well, because why not?
Now,
What about you? Any new games?
a lot. Doom 64 amongst a mound. I finally got into Warframe. It's actually really
Okay.
fun. I do recommend, with the exception of the fact that you may or may not have to grind to get to be able to beat the mini boss at the Venus Junction. Because Warframe takes place in like the future and in space.
I do like the future in space.
Yeah, go check out Warframe. It's absolutely free and it's like 24 gigs.
Hell yeah.
Like you can find Warframe on Steam, the Epic Games launcher, um, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
And fun little tidbit, if you have data on the computer, on one of the computer ports, you can actually transfer that to the Switch. But that's the only case where the Warframe development slash publishing team will allow you to transfer your game data.
Cool.
Like, there's no cross platform syncing, in spite of the fact that Warframe's available everywhere, with the exception of the mobile market.
Neat.
Speaking of the mobile market, Progress Bar 95 is another one of the games I got. It's also free.
Neat.
And, well, I've been addicted to that. It's really fun to me. And the big thing that catches my attention is the fact that it takes you through the different versions of Windows, even MS DOS.
MS-DOS. That does sound pretty neat.
Yeah, the most primal version of Windows. Oh yeah, I've got the Mario 3D All Stars collection. Galaxy feels like it was made for the Switch. Let me tell you.
I never played Galaxy, but I have a Wii, and I need to get Galaxy 1 and 2.
A lot of people say that Galaxy 2 should have been in the collection.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
I have never played Galaxy 2, so I cannot neither I can't confirm nor deny this. But I can say that Galaxy feels like it was made on the Switch in spite of it being a Wii game from like 2007.
But the thing is, they added Mario 64. I never played the actual one, but I have the DS version. But I've also played the original Super Mario Sunshine on GameCube, but on the Wii at school, because my
Yeah.
teacher has it. And it's really fun. Super Mario Sunshine's like really, really fun.
It is. And what makes it even more fun to me is I have a wired Pro controller that is built into a GameCube controller housing, and so it feels like I'm using a GameCube controller, even though I've got both shoulder buttons. There's no analog triggers, which is sad, and I've got the start, the plus minus capture and home buttons as well. Oh yeah, and clicky sticks. Nah.
Yeah.
It
I
still
I
feels like an
actually I
authentic
actually
GameCube
yeah.
controller.
I do have a GameCube controller, but it's not first party. It's a second part. It's a third party controller. It looks pretty similar. It feels like original, so I don't think most people would mind that it's third party. It's not too bad. Dropped it once, but that's fine.
I've dropped my Switch Pro controller, Lord knows how many times. It still works perfectly. No stick drift, no nothing. Um, Speaking of GameCube controllers, you know how Smash, you can use a GameCube controller in Smash if you have an adapter?
Oh yeah, definitely. I need to get that adapter, cause why not?
Um, you cannot use GameCube controllers in Sunshine, which is weird.
Dude, I just had an idea. I had this idea for a little bit, but what if I took the controller ports and wired them into the console and I tampered with the disk drive and have it so it can play Wii U, Wii, and GameCube games.
I'm pretty sure reading GameCube games is something software side.
Yeah, it mostly has to do with the software and the laser, I think, because that's what mainly reads the discs.
Well, GameCube games come on mini CDs, so
Yeah, 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 really, really tiny discs. It would be a challenge, but it'll be interesting.
and I believe the two diodes, if the Wii U does have that kind of laser. Well, hold on. Oh, you're
I
back.
don't know what just happened. My Discord's acting up again. That is literally the second time that's happened to me. But anyway, what were you saying? Sorry about that.
um, well, I was saying I believe the two diodes that are in the Wii U's laser, if it has one laser with two different diodes, would be an ultraviolet for reading the Wii U games, because if I remember correctly, those are Blu-ray format. I'm not positive, so don't quote me on that. And DVD format because it reads Wii games and, well, emulates the Wii.
if it's Blu-ray and if you hold it up to light, it's gonna be see-through. And I'm testing out the Wii discs, and they're not see-through. So that means they're actual DVDs as well.
Yeah, digital versatile discs. Didn't think you'd learn what the acronym DVD stood for, did you?
I do, but I forgot completely because we don't really use the full name.
Yeah.
Like for example, TV stands for television. Nobody walks around and says television these days. You say TV.
Unless, of course, you live in like Australia, then you say telly.
Telly. Oh, I almost forgot about that term. Telly. Oh, I'm gonna watch some telly. Want to join me, mate?
uh, Fun fact about McDonald's in Australia: they call it Macca's.
I watched a video about Australians, and that's one of the things I remember. Oh my god.
I watched an Australian YouTuber, Dankpods. He's real nice. Big recommend. Go check him out.
Oh yeah.
And well, since he's Aussie, he uses Australian abbreviations and whatnot all the time.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, if I were to
Expert.
visit Australia, I would go straight for a McDonald's and just order fries. How would I order them? The Australian way, by calling the fries chips.
Do you wanna know what's funny? I think from what I remember, I think Australians call liquor shops a bottle O.
Bottle. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's the final thing that Stankpods put on one of his sister channels. At the very end of the 39 Australian abbreviations video. I think it was 39 Australian abbreviations, can't remember, but it was so many Australian abbreviations in so many seconds. It was less than a minute. Let me go ahead and see if I can find that. Let's see. The channel is D2, just the letter D, number 2, no spaces, no nothing. There's 7 videos. Let me see if I can. Here it is. 39 Australian abbreviations in 32 seconds. This actually flies pretty quickly. And boy, howdy, if I ever find myself in Australia, I'm definitely gonna ask for some snags with onion. That's the national. That's Australia's national food of choice. Snags with onion.
I think if I went to Australia, the first thing I'm gonna do is hunt down some cars and just dick around for no reason.
Hunt down some
Probably,
utes.
yeah, probably flip maybe 30 times and then just continue driving. You never know.
In Australia, they don't call them cars; they call them utes.
Utes. Utes. What the fuck is a ute? I think that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Yeah. Well, I have been watching Dank Pods since pretty damn near the inception of his channel. Before that, he was doing Simpson video remixes under the username Dankmuse.
Okay.
I haven't seen any of those. I have watched his video where he was complaining to YouTube staff directly in a YouTube video. Surprised it didn't get taken down by YouTube staff or one of the bots. That he uploaded to Dankmuse, and Um, well, Frank. He has a pet dog named Snake. In Australia, they call snakes dogs.
I see.
I'm so used to being able to freely speak Aussie that it's just merged with my uh, natural day to day vocabulary.
Yeah, I like the fact that Australians are just like Americans and British, just smashed together.
Keep Nan in the loop with some TikToks. They actually have a cookie in Australia called TikToks.
Wow.
Yeah, even though
Never.
TikTok was a popular replacement for Vine at the time of his first Australia Day video, Wade Dankpods Nixon uh, actually brought up the Aussie cookie and not the god awful replacement for Vine. Twitter, bring back Vine.
Yeah, Vine's good. Some TikToks are acceptable, but it's just nah. I prefer
Yeah,
Vine.
yeah. Like in these trying times, when you want wholesomeness, there's a person who uploads cute, wholesome animations to TikTok. Their username is like Chicky Nuggy, if I remember correctly. Hold on, I came across a YouTube compilation because screw actually using the app. So once again, we're back on YouTube. Uh,
Hmm. Why is it quiet?
uh sorry, I'm like having to. Okay, so it's chicken nuggets.
Your
C
nuggets, you
H
say?
I K N dot nugget with an I instead of an E.
I see.
Big recommend if you're looking for wholesomeness and biblical accuracy. Accuracy. I cannot say accuracy for some reason. Well, except for like those two times. But yeah, every time this one rabbit character that is like obsessed with the underworld and wanting to get in bed with like demons turns into an angel or does anything that is to you know represent an angel or something, it's biblically accurate, and I love that.
Hmm.
So basically, a bunch of floating eyeballs.
My favorite. Bunch of eyeballs. I see that a lot in certain games. I don't know why. Kind of creepy. Like they're staring into your soul. They know what you did.
Oh
Anyway, what there has been like a new mobile game I've been getting into. PewDiePie's Tuber Simulator. I've been getting into. Right now I'm like level 7. It's not too
oh,
bad.
I forgot what level I was at last because it's been so long since I last played Tuber
I mean, I can buy a
Simulator.
piece of turd. That's how much. That is literally one thing I want to buy, just for shits and giggles. But I'm just like, I don't know if I actually want to buy it though. Oh, actually, I will send you my screenshots.
Speaking of screenshots, I actually do have a mother load of screenshots from my Switch. And I got
Let's
Steve in
see.
Smash.
You got Steve? Let's go.
Yeah, the only actual DLC fighter is Steve, whereas everything else is just me fighter costumes.
Ah, well, I sent you a screenshot of my room in PewDiePie's Tuber Simulator,
Hmm.
so you can check that out if you want.
If I remember correctly, I'm like in space. That's where my room's located. Space.
Ah,
Oh yeah, and I've got like several Nesses and like floaty car thing, uh, floaty Hot Wheels, floating Hot Wheels, hover car Hot Wheels, and
okay.
there's like some that are placed on top of the Nesses. Like it's been a while, but I remember odd details like that.
Okay.
One thing I have been rewatching: Meet the Cores 1 through 3.
Ah,
And because I've been watching that on like somewhat of a loop, uh, one of the things that got recommended to me is the creator of Meet the Cores' tutorial on how they did some of the voices, including GLaDOS.
GLaDOS.
For science, you monster.
Yeah, wasn't there a part where she is a potato?
Yeah, that's in the single player campaign of Portal 2 because Wheatley is on GLaDOS's body, and you're trying to get GLaDOS back on her own body so that way Wheatley isn't on it.
Hmm,
Because GLaDOS is weirdly enough and somewhat ironically a lot nicer than Wheatley.
I see. I need to get into Portal. Hey, what platforms is Portal 1 and 2 for?
Um, if I remember correctly, there's different portals. Like there's Portal from the Orange Box, which is the OG. There's Portal Still Alive, so I'm not sure if that's like a sequel or a prequel or whatever. There's no clear uh, explanation for it. And then there's Portal 2. Portal from the Orange Box is available. Uh, Xbox 360, of course, you have to buy the Orange Box. Portal 2 also available Xbox 360. But this, for Portal 2, you can just waltz into your local Best Buy, your local game shop and go, hey, I want Portal 2. Shell out your 11, $12, and walk out with Portal 2 on game disc.
Cool.
Yeah, that's how cheap Portal 2 is nowadays.
Yeah. It's how certain games are cheap these days.
Doom 64 was like $5. When back in the day, I
Wow.
bet you it was like a good 60.
Yeah, yeah, it has to be $60 at least, because it's Doom, bro.
Well, here's the thing: the only two Dooms on the Nintendo, or well, pretty much anywhere you can purchase Doom. The only two Dooms that are going to be the most expensive are 2016 and Eternal. And I'm going to be using Nintendo Switch eShop pricings for this, which pretty much is the same across the board with the exception of Steam, because on Steam, Doom 2016 is just $20 instead of 60.
Wow.
So 2016 and Eternal are both 60, and again, with the exception of Steam, where 2016 is 20 on Steam. Um, Doom 1 is $5. Doom 2 is also $5. Doom 64, $5, and then it was like $10 for Doom 3. Either that or like 18. I can't really remember, but still relatively cheap. If you were to compare it to 2016 and Eternal, that is.
From my knowledge of video games, I believe the first Doom was obviously released for PC, but it was
Yes,
also
good
released
old
for
MS
two other
DOS on
for
floppy
two
disk.
consoles, the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. The audio for Sega Genesis was much better, but the visuals were not too great. But for Super Nintendo, visuals were a bit better, I think. But the audio is kind of ass. I think I don't remember which one's which, but yeah, it was released for Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Pretty neat.
Yeah, yeah, and nowadays we can put Doom onto a potato and it'll run fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, like in the I think 2016 one, there's like a Easter egg where you can just find a room and it's just Doom one.
Actually, there are several of those rooms hidden throughout a lot of the levels in 2016, and they actually unlock the original level design. And
That
you can
sounds pretty
play
good.
through those original levels as the 2016 Slayer.
That is pretty cool. But isn't there like on Doom Eternal and Doom's headquarters? There's like an old computer from like the 80s or something, and you can play
Yeah, for playing Doom
Doom.
1, you need to collect all the cheat code floppies. For playing Doom 2, you have to input a code. I can't remember what the code was. I'm going to have to Google that. Um, it really helps to know how to shorten your Googles down to just four.
What if you just got Doom Eternal just to play Doom 1 and 2?
It doesn't full screen 1 and 2. You're still staring at the in-game computer
Yeah, yeah,
screen.
I saw the footage on YouTube, which is it's not too bad, but it does make sense. It's pretty good, you know,
Yeah, and the
decent enough.
code for Doom 2 is Flint Taggart. Taggart. Not sure how to
Uh-huh.
pronounce that, but Flint Taggart, which was one of the names that or in the 90s was floating around as the Doomslayer's real name.
Ah,
Uh,
so that gave me flashback. There's this Noah's Ark 3D. It's just like Doom.
Noah's Ark 3D.
Yeah,
Tasty.
and you just go around as Noah with the slingshot and just shooting everything you see.
Uh,
It's actually pretty funny. It's actually released for the Super Nintendo, believe it or not.
hmm,
So if you have a Super Nintendo, hunt down that game.
yeah.
The weird shit I find on the internet, dude.
Yeah. Speaking of, a friend of mine, I can't remember what its actual name is, but it's Sonic, but it's using the Doom 1 engine. And guess what? The files that the executable file .exe file, if you will, uses are .pk3, aka Doom 1 mod files, and Doom 2 mod files as well.
Hmm.
So if I were to look through one of the files which has been giving me this missing texture warning every time I try to load it in Doom, specifically Doom 2, because a lot of mods are compatible with Doom 2. Sadly. But yeah, every time I'm going to open it in Slade, my favorite Doom editor of choice, and well, see if I can fix the missing texture warning. If I can't, I'll just completely remove the code that's calling for the texture from these scripts. Oh yeah, I found a Doom mod called Furtail.
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 Interesting.
Yeah, amongst other Doom mods. Yeah. When you have so many Doom mods, you're
There's
not.
an old computer game from the 90s. It came with a box of cereal called Chex. The game's called Chex Quest.
Oh yeah. Um. Well, with the Unreal Engine, they got Chex Quest HD, which the graphics in Chex Quest HD look a lot like Doom 3's graphics, thus keeping it pretty much close to its Doom clone origins.
Yes, but do you want to know what's funny? There is a mod website that I forgot what the name of it is, and you can go from zapping the Zorchers to literally outright killing them with the
Ooh,
Doom mod.
outright killing them. Hmm.
Yeah, I prefer to shoot them in the face. It's really fun.
Speaking of, um, with I found a mod called Fistful of Doom, and what that is a Wild West map package, and with a mod called High Noon Drifter, I got Doom to look like a first-person 90s early prototype of Red Dead. I mean, the
Sounds cool.
weapons are era accurate. Well, Red
Well,
for whenever Red Dead takes place. That is.
the weapon should be accurate because it would be strange to see an Uzi back in the cowboy days.
You mean an Uwoozy?
I'm fucking jumping out the window. I'm gonna do a complete swan dive. Okay, I'm gonna swan dive. Okay, and you can't stop me.
No, you
I
have
may
so
be
much to
afraid.
live for. Like Uwoo,
I,
no.
you
Yes,
know what? I
as an
may be
actual
afraid, but
thing.
hearing that just cringe the hell out of me. That's just like, you know what? I want to die at this point. Because I don't mind it. It's just a bit too much for me. Okay, I'm one of those chill furries. I'm not one of those ones that just goes around screaming "ooh, daddy." Okay, fucking shit's weird.
I've been on
Shit's,
r slash furry IRL for too long.
I've never been to Reddit, but if I'm pretty sure if I have, I would have seen some weird things.
Well, of course, it's Reddit. You've got a subreddit for everything under the sun, including being under the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just fidgeting my lighter.
Is a Zippo.
No, it's one of those like old school like Wix one. It's not a Zippo one. It's one of those like Flint ones. When you strike it, it hits the wick. And it's been
Zippos.
ruined because I left it in my pocket.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, there are some. YouTube channels that will actually take in lighters like that and restore them.
Mm.
Yeah, when you've been on in YouTube's ASMR section for too long, you start being able to remember that hey, there are restoration channels for restoring pretty much
Actually,
anything.
I'm gonna say this right now. I have been to ASMR section for a little bit, and it does help me like sometimes sleep when I can't sleep. But it also kind of soothes me when I'm like too stressed out. That is what ASMR is kind of for. But I haven't been to ASMR in like several months, I would say. So what do you listen to when you go to ASMR?
It's mostly the restoration videos.
Where they don't speak, they just take things apart and just clean it.
Yep.
For me, it's just the ear cleaning things because that suits me the most for some reason. I don't know why that is. But anything like past ear cleaning is just a bit too much for me. Like scraping your nails on the plate or anything. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna no. Also, I did some research on an off-brand, and yes, porn. What is it? ASMR does exist. Porn ASMR does exist. Just saying.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, there's this one artist whose works get uploaded to E6. Dives, I think it is pronounced. Diives, who
Okay.
has one ASMR work.
Okay.
Um. Anyway, as I'm visiting the Halo Waypoint website, I just got reminded that December of this year, all Xbox 360 Halo services will be shut down. Meaning
You know,
no.
and I was about to get into Halo as well. That's sad.
Yeah.
So are these games like online only, or can you just play them?
Uh, for the most part, games like Halo Reach have offline multiplayer and an offline campaign and all that.
Okay.
Um, yeah, Halo has always actually had a single player campaign, which is offline, a local multiplayer option, which is offline. I've
Yeah, and the thing is about a lot of these games is that they're online only, and it makes them like not usable when the services are shut down. Like I have literally two games that require online only, and they don't work. That's one for PlayStation 2 and one for PlayStation 3.
You hear that, Sony game devs who are developing for Sony and even Sony themselves? Do
Okay,
not do not
I'm gonna
repeat those two games. Make an offline function for your games.
uh, I'm gonna read you the games. Where is the PlayStation 3 one? Oh, here it is. The one for PlayStation 3 is SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs Construction only on PlayStation. It's a PlayStation Network only, and it's sad. And the one for PlayStation 2, let me see. Is it in this pile? Somehow it is. Okay, it is Final Fantasy X1. I don't know my Roman numbers. It's what most people call it, Final Fantasy Online. Servers are no longer done, but would have been nice to play.
Yeah. I've never played online on Halo. With the exception of trying to play online with a friend who downloaded Master Chief Collection onto their Xbox. Um, and this is the cool part: firefights are cross-platform. So I booted up Chief Collection on my computer, which sadly only is ODST. It's actually a really good game. ODST is really good.
Yeah.
First time playing through, I didn't find the clues in the order that the game wanted. I mean, that's actually kind of what I do love about just playing through the campaign normally is you will be able to collect the clues in whatever order you want. However, if you go through
Yeah,
this
exactly.
the Street Smarts mission playlist, which is just all the Mombasa street levels in the order that you're supposed to collect the clues, you're in for hell because it's legendary difficulty.
Oh yeah.
I made it through
Like for
once.
example, like for example, if you have to get clue one that's across the map, you go get it, and then like others are spread out across the map, and how about just pick them up while you're going? It doesn't matter which order,
Yeah.
like at all.
Now the whole reason I went to the Halo Waypoint website was to look at my Halo Reach stats, and big sad it no longer displays what your Spartan customizations are on the Waypoint website for Halo Reach due to compatibility reasons.
Ah,
Um, but it still shows your emblem, which mine is a yin yang buzzsaw.
Yi Yang Buzzsaw.
Deadly Peace.
I do have a
Anyway,
Yin Yang bracelet, but it broke. But I have the Yin Yang metal piece on my necklace now.
in Halo Reach, I'm of the rank of Sergeant, and I've completed 80% of the single player campaign, which is 8 out of 10 levels.
Okay.
I just need to charge my only working Xbox 360 rechargeable battery pack or get a
But you
new wired controller and see if I can make it through the last two levels. And one thing I don't really enjoy is long levels because it makes it hard to tell when the level in, especially in a game like Halo where it's already difficult to tell when the level ends.
there's other games I've played and seen that takes like hours to complete. Like a really really long game.
Doom 64.
Yeah.
Seriously. At least in Doom 64 I can tell where the level ending is. The downside is level design is not linear. I mean, a lot of the more difficult levels in Doom have non-linear level designs, and see, oh yeah, and well for Doom 64, I don't know why, but I just want to equate Doom 64 to the original Shantae for Game Boy Color. Perfect for car trips. That's probably why. Perfect for long car trips. You know, like cross
Okay.
country car trips.
If we're talking about Game Boy, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I literally saw like 4 or 5 Game Boy camera cartridges.
What?
Yeah, they were before selfies, and I did not notice, but the ball where the camera is you can rotate that to your face. So when you put it into the Super Nintendo, which is through the adapter Super Game Boy, you can turn the camera around and face it to you. And yeah, it's a fully functional camera. It's not the greatest, but it can be also
Yeah.
paired with the Game Boy printer. But I would actually play what is it, Street Fighter on a Game Boy. It's what I would play if I had one.
I have an old Game Boy Color. It's missing its battery case cover, so it stays in the travel. Like this was before we even had cases, so uh, travel sleeve is what I want to call it. The screen
Okay.
has, well, not the screen itself, but the plastic that sits.
The puzzle, right?
Yeah, the that has some serious scratches, and well, the downside
Uh,
is it's the special Game Boy Color that had Pikachu and Pichu on it,
no, not the special edition.
and it has scratches on the bezel.
And of course, if it's just a normal puzzle, you can just swap it out with another one. But if it's special edition puzzle, then good luck finding another one that's in mint condition.
Yeah, like replacing the battery cover. Oh, that's nothing.
Yeah, definitely, because if it's the same color as other Game Boys colors, then you're good. It's
Uh,
just the bezel that worries me.
I'm not sure if it yellowed, the actual plastic of the Game Boy yellowed or not, because it's a sort of tan, and it's been like that my entire life. So I'm unsure if that's normal for that in particular model. I want to call it.
I see. Well, for me, I never had a Game Boy Color. I always had the Game Boy Advance SP growing up, which is a complete upgrade to whatever you had, because I had lit screen, bro.
Yeah. Um, on the top of Game Boy, there's actually a DS Lite um, modification, and it's called the Game Boy Macro.
Oh yeah, that tiny little thing which also can't play which a character which actually can't play Game Boy or Game Boy Color games, only Advance.
Yeah, but Game Boy Macro, the only thing you really need to the the only part you need to buy would be a 330 ohm resistor, a small one at that, so it can easily fit in the housing, and a the only tool you need to buy would be soldering iron.
Have one of those.
Yeah, just a little bit of solder, a soldering iron, and a 330 ohm uh, a small 330. It might have been milliohm. Can't remember. Can't look it up because it'll get caught by the stream, and I'm not sure how well that would be taken. 17% complete of the Chief Collection.
Well,
And that's just from ODST alone. My playtime is 17 hours, 17 minutes, and 48 seconds.
wait, how do you have that much playtime in just 17 minutes?
Uh, I said, I'm not sure if it picked up for you, DJ, but probably definitely picked up on the stream. I said 17 hours, 17 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Yeah, but what's your percentage on the game?
17%. The only reason I have so much playtime and so little percent is because I only have ODST in the Chief Collection,
Oh,
because you can actually hand pick what Halo games you want in the Chief Collection from the Steam store, and it will download and work perfectly.
hmm. Neat.
Yeah, and a lot of that playtime is just me screwing around in like sniper fight, firefight mode, and rocket fight, firefight mode.
I see. Actually, I got speaking of dicking around in games, Bully. Uh, not the first one. It's what is this one? Scholarship Edition. As soon as I put in the disc, I just immediately started dicking around with the fire extinguisher.
Oh yeah. Microsoft, fix Minecraft on the Switch. It crashes a lot.
Wait, it does?
Yeah. The only two software titles that I have on my Switch that I know to crash, that I know crash, are YouTube, but that's usually unknown. And then there's Minecraft. YouTube crashes far and few between, whereas Minecraft
Dude,
crashes
yeah,
almost every time I close it.
yeah. The YouTube thing on my end on my Wii U, it does crash every once in a while, but so I guess the Switch has the exact same problem, which is really bizarre.
Well, it could be that YouTube is, since YouTube's a streaming service, they're not really, Nintendo just doesn't really optimize their consoles for streaming services anymore. Is my theory. Like,
Mm.
let's I'm going to use my 2DS as an example, and Netflix, because Netflix, it works great. That the quality's not that great, but that's beside the point. The app itself actually functions perfectly.
Wow.
No crashes. A bit sluggish in today's world, since it's using an older version of the Netflix app prior to them switching to the red in on a black background. Yeah, that's how old it is. In fact, it's before the uh, inception of the profile update, as I call it.
Hmm. Well, I never really use Netflix. I just use third-party websites that gets me free movies.
Yeah, I use
Netflix.
Netflix. A
You see?
classmate that I know in high school uses Hulu, and well, I'm an Apple user. Guess what? Apple users have a leg up in when it comes to My Hero Academia. Why? We
Oh.
can purchase the uncut version. Hulu subscribers don't have access to the uncut version.
Ooh.
I have just enough to purchase like a fistful of episodes from season one, because of course you got to start with season one. But
Yeah.
I'm like thinking on saving, and then like Googling to see if I can put my Apple gift card cash into Apple Pay, because I'm like wanting to use Apple Pay at like Best Buy. If you can't, well, god damn it, Apple, make that possible. Come on. We all want that for the next iOS 14 patch.
Also, Apple, stop putting glass on the back of your phones. It sucks. The trashy design. Just because Samsung is doing it doesn't mean you have to.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, just stick to the matte finish, Apple.
Yeah, like I had an iPhone 5C plastic backing. Why do they go from plastic to like glass? It's stupid.
Well, I have an iPhone 6S, and it's like an aluminum or aluminium. I'm not sure what kind of metal, but
Ah,
it's a metal back. Slippery as all hell, which is why I have a case on it.
ah.
So, and I have an iPad Air too, which also has a back made out of a similar material. There's a few dents in it from me dropping it, a few dents in the metal. That is, no cracks,
Yeah.
no damage to the screen. Surprisingly,
Yeah, I have one of Samsung's like earliest kind of phones, which is the Samsung Galaxy S, the first S in the family. And then I have the S4, which is plastic. The S is a metal backing. The S4 is a plastic. Then I have the S7 glass.
avoid the Galaxy Z Fold.
I'm already ahead of you. Why? Because I don't even like that design.
I'm not talking about the Fold where it's a mini tablet that folds into a smartphone. I'm talking about the Z Fold where it's where they actually got smart flip phones right.
Ah, you mean just like what Razer did?
Yeah, except I believe the Z Fold came before the modern day Razer. I want to say modern day Razer because
Ah,
I know there's like Razers that came before it.
yeah, I actually have two of the larger models of flip phones, and then I have the more slimmer Razer, which is so perfect.
Fun fact about the current day Razer: there's a classic mode.
Classic mode, you say?
Yeah, you just pull down your notification center slash action center, and there's a button labeled classic mode. I can't remember if you have to go into settings and enable it first, but that's where you find it. You tap it, and it completely turns your modern day, powered by Android, 32 gigabyte internal storage Motorola Razr into a classic Motorola Razr.
Dude, I can finally play Tetris the way it was supposed to be played.
Though I'm not sure how far the classic mode goes, though.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the classic mode just puts the number pad up there, even though it's all touch screen. But
Well, it
still, it'll
does
be
do
pretty neat to
that,
see.
but as I said, I'm not sure how far beyond that the classic mode goes because the only review that showed the classic mode that I saw for the Razer um, only went over classic mode as a fun nostalgic feature. Didn't go into much detail beyond, oh, hey, it exists. It's a fun nostalgic feature.
Eh.
Also, Motorola put more storage in the goddamn Razr. 32 gigabytes is not enough for today's world. Speaking of, Nintendo, for the next iteration of the Switch, whether it be fixing power, the performance of it again, or actually coming out with the Switch Pro, put more internal storage. We have micro SDs that are a terabyte. So that means you can put more than 32 gigabytes into your goddamn console.
Yeah.
That's like one of my largest pet peeves about the Switch is the small internal storage when you're going to get users that want to download big game or games that are have large file sizes like Rocket League. It's 11 gigs, 10 11 gigabytes. Uh, Warframe, as I mentioned earlier, it's 24 gigs. Um, if I remember, Fortnite is like 10, 11 gigs, just like Rocket League. Uh,
Well, you see, I'm not like most people. If I get a Switch, it's all physical copies for me.
yeah, exactly, and that's kind of what I wanted to do. Uh, but there's just so many freemium titles, as I'll call them. Basically, they're free, but they're real. Some of them are decent. Some of them are better than decent. Most of them, like Warframe, are actually pretty good. Um, and since Rocket League is free, I'm not sure if I should categorize it as a freemium or just keep it as a AAA because it's free now.
I'm not a big Rocket League fan or Fortnite fan because PUBG's better. And yeah.
Speaking of Fortnite and Rocket League, there was a Fortnite X Rocket League event in Rocket League called Loot Llama Rama.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I actually existed in Rocket League.
I got the battle bus in Rocket League from it.
Of course you would.
I mean,
Anyone
that
that
was
plays
back when I
Fortnite
was
is going to get that.
actually playing Rocket League on the daily. That was back when I was actually playing Rocket League on the daily.
I mean, at least I gave Fortnite a try. It's not too bad for actual realism than cartoon characters shooting each other.
I mean, now in the current update, there's the Mandalorian.
In Rocket League or in Fortnite?
Fortnite, complete with Baby Yoda.
I
Eh,
don't think I've seen that update.
It's the most recent one.
Ah,
Bounty Hunters, I think, is the name of the update. Guess what the Mandalorian is? A bounty
yeah,
hunter.
Bounty Hunter. I have seen the series a little bit actually.
I haven't, except for like maybe a little bit from the first episode, because in 2019,
It,
before this whole global event, my don't know why I'm doing that voice. My art, or yeah, my art teacher, because this was like during the second semester of my junior year, and my art teacher, because my advisory had actually mixed with his that day, was like, hey, you know what? Since we're not doing anything special for this advisory and it's a long advisory, I'm going to play The Mandalorian for you guys. And
dude,
I
that's awesome.
watched a little bit of episode one. And that's like the only bit of Mandalorian that I know, with the exception of a friend who's really invested in the series who got a Switch, Minecraft for the Switch, and invited me to play on the Star Wars Mashup Pack World, which was actually quite fun and interesting.
Oh yeah, we got Star Wars packs on the Wii U as well, but I think that's just the skin packs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, Star Wars is really cool. Actually, I guess you could say I'm called like a mediocre one that's really chill, but also really love Star Wars. I
Uh,
started watching Star Wars the newer ones back in 2017, 18,
huh.
and then that's how I got into the 70s, the 90s ones, and the Mandalorian. And started watching it on Disney Plus, and then I got to my third party website. I watched a little bit more, and it's fun.
Speaking of Disney Plus, they supposedly put Sky High into the catalog.
I'm
Sky High
sorry.
is a
An
great.
old 2000, an early 2000 movie
Oh yeah, and I
that's
love it,
cheesy as hell,
and I love
which
it.
is actually it's not too bad.
Yeah,
It's
it's not
pretty good,
that
but
bad.
still makes me question why. But dude, I would love to have superpowers. Not even joking.
One thing that makes me question why is Persona 5 Strikers being the only Persona 5 on the Switch. Or was it Persona 5 Royale? Can't remember which one
Dude,
hit the Switch. It was-
Persona, I need to literally get every single game that I can find about it because it actually looks pretty good and seems really fun.
Oh, yeah. Supposedly, in one of the recent releases, probably Persona 5 Royale, or Royal, whatever word they used. I don't care to look it up at this moment. Uh, they had one of the characters who usually says "Holy f" actually drop the f bomb, like actually saying "fuck."
Yeah, I think one of the Xbox folks said that for or something on a speech.
Well, how I saw that was through Twitter.
I just saw actual live footage of it actually on YouTube.
Speaking of
Somebody was just
Twitter,
Twitter.
I hate the
Mm,
fact that to get an emote, I can't remember if it was getting the profile badge, the in-game profile badge, or an in-game emote for Brawlhalla, but to unlock one of the two, I had to make a tweet.
hmm.
I mean, the tweet's still up there at Mox underscore Moxie. Um, the tweet's still up there. If you seriously want to look at it and just laugh,
I would love
I
to look at it, but the thing is, I don't have Twitter, and I don't plan on ever getting Twitter. That's why I use Instagram.
fun fact: someone or the same classmate that I know from high school who watches normal Baku no Hero Academia. Yes, I just said the Japanese title.
Yeah.
um, kind of is like, get off Instagram, bitch. Like that's the kind of no, that's how aggressive they've been towards me. Um, I don't want to explain because I'm afraid that eventually, since I'm going to be uploading these in post now that I've figured out how to, well, not figured out, but remembered how to create another YouTube channel using one Google account. Um,
Ah.
signed into my YouTube channel, of course, and then like created Mox as a channel. Um, going to be uploading these episodes in post. Of course, episode 2 is going to be censored because during this DJ, I'm not sure if you remember or not, or if you were even aware, but a streamer friend of mine actually DM'd me in Discord and said, "Hey, your stream isn't complying with Twitch's terms of service. Change something up. Change this up, and it'll be compliant again." So I'm not sure if you were aware of that.
No, I was never told about any of this.
Um, but yeah, and because of that same reason, I may or may not have to censor that in order to make it compliant with YouTube's terms of service, in which I don't care to look up. I just want to. I'm just going to censor it to cover my ass.
Ah, okay.
You know.
Did you hear that there is a Twitch streamer that's a VTuber that got, I think, banned for a little bit, but I think she's back on already? Do you want to hear the reason why she was banned?
Yeah.
Her boobs were too fucking large.
Her. What?
She's a VTuber, and her digital form, her boobs are too large. And Twitch literally said that. So her idea of fixing that was put a large Bible over her boobs.
Gravy.
But that literally blows my mind. I'm just like, okay, so all these other things that people are getting banned for make sense. Large breasts. Okay, that's where I draw the line. Just wow.
Yeah.
I can see the girl throwing her cat behind her and spitting vodka into her cat's face, getting banned. But this,
Yeah, and that's the weird thing about sites like YouTube and Twitch. It's usually the well, and Twitter too. It's usually the larger channels that get a slap on the wrist,
ah,
whereas smaller channels are the ones that actually get the more harsh punishments.
yeah, I'm pretty sure if a new YouTuber starting off and said the F word, and you'd be like, "Oh, you can't do that." No, no, no. Wow, Markiplier is sitting up at the top doing all this random shit, dude. It doesn't make sense, like, at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that the larger channels get a slap on the wrist. Like us smaller channels should be the ones getting the slack, the slap on the wrist because we're just starting out.
Yeah.
Um like speaking of, if I actually do eventually get around to censoring, because I do have the software, I do have the proper editing software. Lightworks, it's free. Not Spawn. I should clarify, not Spawn. But it's really great software with the annoying fact that now in what version of Windows is it? It's like 20H2 or 22H or 20H2, I think is the name of the updates because Microsoft has been numbering Windows 10 updates for some reason. Um, but yeah, since Windows 10 updates number 2004, there's been this really aggressive data protection API, and basically, it's Microsoft with good intentions fucking up their own software. Like
That
I,
seems about right, actually.
yeah, um, I love Windows 10. I use it on the daily. In fact, that's what my computer is a Windows 10 laptop. Uh, it's really a really great operating system, but with this really aggressive data protection API that came in updates number 2004, it's been a pain
Hmm.
in the ass to use.
My
Why?
computer,
It
my
signs me out
computer.
of everything,
Wait, it signs out of everything?
regardless of, well, with the exception of like Discord.
Okay.
Well, there are several exceptions. Like, well, Discord being the big one that actually really does come to mind.
Okay.
Um, but yeah, I get signed out of everything, including my Microsoft/Xbox Live account.
That's not good.
Yeah, and so every 5 or 7 logins, I get a notification from the Windows system saying there seems to be a problem with your Microsoft account. And all it is the fact that I got signed out by the data protection API and I need to re input my password. Real pain in the
That
ass,
really
Microsoft.
sucks.
Fix your fucking software.
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. If you look back at Markiplier's old The Last of Us playthrough, it would always pop up. It would be like an icon popping up on his PlayStation 3, saying you have been signed out of your PlayStation network or something like. And literally, so many of his episodes has been signed out. But my computer has Windows Vista. I don't know if that's good or not.
Oh, Vista's crap because, well, one, there were separate teams working on Vista all at once, and they didn't know what the other teams were doing.
Ah, so see, so they fucked up on their own system. Got it.
Yeah, and well, by the time it came to actually compile the official version of Vista from Project Longhorn, um, it was rushed.
Yeah, I have an old Gateway computer running Windows Vista. The good thing about this computer case is that it has an access panel, so I can just rip everything out and replace it with better parts.
Yeah. Now, a friend of mine, um, who some of my viewers may or may not know, I don't get many viewers. Um, Mango underscore 511 on Twitch just DM'd me in Discord with screenshots of the YouTube terms of service. Thank you, buddy.
That's really helpful.
Yeah, and now I can actually go through and see if covering my ass is less of covering my ass and more of complying with the terms of service.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, a lot of weird things end up on YouTube. I don't understand how they're even still afloat. I don't think they're even in existence anymore. Like, for example, what I mean by that is there's uh this white dude becoming like black using tanning injections or something. I don't know if you've heard about this guy.
No, no, I haven't.
He claims that he's a black person by heart, and apparently he had a tattoo in his arm saying Black Power or something. Used tanning injections and says, "Yeah, I'm using tanning injections." Several more videos in, he says, "I am not using tanning injections. This is just how I am." Boy, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't remember what his name is, so you know.
Well, after um, YouTube live on their own live stream, I believe it was the CEO of YouTube. Can't remember what their name is. But I believe it was and this was back before Kappa got pulled out of the filing cabinet from the 90s. Um, they actually said their website was crawling with kids. Bad choice of wording because it got Kappa pulled out from the 90s and tried to be injected into the modern day when there's so much from the 90s that is vastly different from modern day. Like, we have full-fledged websites. It's no longer just bulletin board systems.
Yeah.
Speaking of, bulletin board systems is where you would find all the good cheat codes for Doom and like download the best Metallica midis.
Oh yeah.
Like, the best thing I can compare to the bulletin board systems of the 80s and 90s is Reddit, because there was a forum on the bulletin board systems for pretty much anything. There's a subreddit for anything you want to, well, of course, with like exceptions, because there's like terms of service on Reddit and all that. But you can pretty much find a subreddit for anything on Reddit.
Hmm.
So Reddit is just modern day bulletin board systems.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, did you ever have a Wii U or no?
No, no. First, Nintendo home console, Switch. Because I was raised on Nintendo handhelds such as the Game Boy Color, uh, Game Boy Micro. Yeah, the Nintendo handhelds I was raised on. Game Boy Color, Game Boy Micro, DS Lite, and I think I had an original Beef Chunkster DS. Though I'm not sure what
Okay.
happened to it. Might have gotten sold to GameStop for quick $5. Uh, and Nintendo 2DS. Those were the only experience with Nintendo that I had up until I got my Switch, or with the exception of some family friends.
So you never had a GameCube, N64,
No, 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 no,
or the Super Nintendo? Hmm?
no. What would happen is like every 4th of July, so some family friends would bring over their Wii and plug it in.
Oh,
Yeah, so I got to play Wii Sports, Mario Kart Wii.
esports is fun.
Oh, it is until the nunchuck motion control doesn't work and you want to play boxing.
I didn't do bug. I just do bowling. That's the most fun I've ever had.
Let's see. I'm like trying to think because like now we've got the Joy Cons, which are basically Wiimotes on steroids, and yes, that's the official Nintendo name for them, Wiimotes.
Yeah, yeah.
So Nintendo ports Wii Sports to the Wii or Switch, um, or just do what you did with the 3D All Stars Mario 3D All Stars collection, and just have it be a collection of some of the best Wii games under the Wii collection. Yeah,
Oh
there
yeah,
was a collection of games where it was WII, like the Wii, like Wii Sports, Wii Sports Resort, Wii Fit. Like, have
yeah.
a collection for the Switch and do what you did with Galaxy and the 3D All Stars collection. Just have it be an emulation. Like, I would love to play Wii Sports bowling on my Switch.
What about Wii U games on the Switch? I
Um,
mean, yeah, we did get Mario Kart 8, but that was a deluxe version. We
and we
could
also
get,
got Breath of the Wild.
yes, I have that for the Wii U, and it's kind of fun. But I would like to see more Wii U games and more Wii games for the Switch, because I think that'd be more entertaining.
Well, it is only speculation that the 3D Mario 3D All Stars collection is an omen that Nintendo is going to start porting over N64, or well, making a Switch Online exclusive N64 collection, GameCube collection, and Wii collection. That's only speculation. That's only a
Ooh,
theory. A game theory.
of
I
course
couldn't
you were
help
gonna say
myself.
that.
I couldn't help myself. But
The internet people these days, you know, you were saying.
yeah, what I would actually like to see is with the Wii games actually have, and you could also do this for GameCube games as well, and is have cartridge collections of different, or you could just port them directly over to the eShop, and instead of doing the Switch Online exclusive collections for your virtual console, actually allow the average user to enjoy the virtual console. Like, do what you did with virtual console in the past, where you could buy an individual title from pretty much any console of the user's choosing. Like, for example, I have the original Super Mario Bros. Virtual console on my 2DS.
Huh.
It is fun. I also have, I've since I have the rest of the year to waste with Switch Online, sadly not being put to use. I have access to the Switch Online exclusive Nintendo Entertainment System slash Famicom collection, and in there
Uh,
is the original Super
F
Mario
f
Bros. And it
Famicom?
Yeah, there are some Famicom titles and Super Famicom titles in the NES and SNES Switch Online exclusive uh, virtual consoles.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like for the Super Famicom, one of the titles that actually sticks out to me would be Mario Pit Cross. Mario,
Pit Frost?
yeah, Mario Pit Cross.
I've never heard that name in my life.
Pit Cross. It's basically color by number, except it's just like it's binary where it's either a square is filled in or it isn't, and your goal is to follow the numbers on the edges and create an image following those numbers, and then you get to see the full image in
Oh,
color and
okay, so it's one
everything.
of those kind of games. Got it.
Yeah. And so on the Super Famicom there was a Mario Picross. Since I cannot read Japanese and I really need to start logging in and doing my Rosetta Stone for my Japanese language for a high school credit. Um, I have no clue what the hell I'll be doing until I actually get into because Picross is just follow the numbers.
Yeah, but I like the do Mario Paint. I think it was released for the Super Nintendo.
Er,
Also,
there is
there's also
Mario Paint isn't available on the SNES collection, unfortunately. And neither is Super Mario RPG, which also released on the SNES, which is confusing because it's
yeah.
become a cult classic. Although I think that's mostly because of the memes. Speaking of, there's a character that a lot of people have been wanting in Smash, similar to Sans. Of course, got the same treatment as Sans, where uh, instead of becoming a fighter in Smash like everyone wanted, they just became a Mii fighter costume.
I see. So is Sans a playable character now or no?
No, and I think part of that is when you really think about it, he deals 9 repeating damage in basically a long list, a long string of nines of damage in the Megalovania fight, as everyone's calling it, the in Undertale, and so when you really think about it, he'd be really nerfed when he becomes a Smash fighter, and so Sakurai just was like, okay, I hear you, but I'm gonna have to really nerf him and make him a Mii fighter costume instead. I mean, don't get me wrong, Sansa's Mii fighter costume is pretty awesome. You do get
I see.
Megalovania with your purchase.
Oh, yeah.
Which has led me to learn that Toby Fox made the Smash Ultimate remix of Megalovania himself. The same Toby Fox that made Undertale.
Hell yeah, dude. Undertale is pretty bomb, not gonna lie.
It is. Though I've only ever played the demo and well,
Now, if Undertale was a console release as well, then I would be into it even more.
it's
But sadly,
available
it's
on the
only a
Switch.
PC.
Undertale is available on the Switch.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, one of the most popular indie games has a Switch port, which tells me that Nintendo is actually being a lot nicer to indie developers.
Yeah, but not to us Wii U owners. I'm a little bit salty right now, but I'm fine.
You don't have to spend 300 and get the full Switch. You can just spend like 200 and get the Switch Lite. And
But it's
you'll
not as cool as the one I really want.
the
And not the one I really want is not even the original Switch. It's the Animal Crossing Switch.
which is priced the same as a normal Switch, which
And
is roughly
yeah,
300.
but on eBay it's a different story. I'm not gonna lie.
There are places, actual physical stores that are still selling that.
I don't know. I haven't. I went to game stores for my birthday, but I didn't see any Switches. I thought I would have seen at least one
Oh,
Switch, but no.
funny thing is, even when I got my Switch, they were flying off the shelves, like the physical shelves and digital shelves. And it
Well,
looks like the only place where you could get a full blown Switch would be straight from Nintendo themselves. Luckily, not the case. You could place a pre order at like Target. Um,
dude, the Switch is gonna be flying off the shelves. It was gonna be like the time with this with the N64, the NES, or the Super NES, dude. They're gonna be flying off the shelves because it's Nintendo, one of the best selling franchises ever.
not only that, but because, well, we're still in a global event that I'm not even sure if YouTube allows to be in videos or
I don't
even
think Twitch allows it anymore. If you say the name
don't.
of it, then yeah, it's not going to be allowed on.
Yeah.
I mean, at first it was, but Twitch is just like, you know what? No. How about you don't?
Okay, so it seems like the tables have turned where it's not allowed to be said on Twitch, but is allowed on YouTube, I think. I've seen some more recent videos that have said that. But
Oh
those are
yeah.
subreddit reading videos, so I'm not sure if it's allowed site wide or if the subreddit reading videos get a pass because it's going to pop up a lot on Reddit.
Huh.
Um, One curious addition to the list of titles on the uh, Switch eShop, specifically indie titles, Among Us. Among Us did get
Hmm.
ported to the Switch. I don't have it because I got Steven Smash, Doom 64, the English translation for Fire Emblem, uh, the original from. Let me see if I can remember the name. It was like Fire Emblem, Sword of Light, or something like that. Hold on. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. I got the official
Sounds
English,
epic.
and it is, and it actually plays as if it were on an NES, but unlike the Switch Online exclusive NES collection, you need a Pro controller or two Joy-Cons to play. Which is weird. Granted, you can use a single Joy-Con to play NES and SNES games in the Switch Online exclusive SNES and NES collections. And what that means is, well, you can invite your homies, or yeah, your homies, your friends, whatever you want to call them, over to, like, say, a Starbucks. Get yourselves some drinks, some Starbucks drinks, and connect your Switch to the Starbucks Wi-Fi. Use your Switch Online account, and you both be playing like Super Mario Kart. Speaking of, uh, my mom is really great at Super Mario Kart, which is
Wait, your mom
surprising.
is good?
Yeah, at Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Believe it or not, I actually have played that because my teacher has a Super Nintendo and a copy of Super Mario Kart.
But after quickly explaining some controls, including drift, she got real good real fast. Um, which is surprising given that she isn't that good at modern day Mario Kart.
Dude, I'm not good at any Mario Kart, but I somehow just win.
For Mario Kart 8, there's some strategy to using the items. For 8 Deluxe, there's like no strategy whatsoever because, well, you
Yeah,
have two item slots now.
I kind of like Double Dash, even though I don't have it and I never played it. But it seems interesting because it's two characters. You can either play with yourself and switch characters, or you can have two
Speaking
people in
of,
one
if I
car.
can, I have the Dolphin emulator, the Dolphin GameCube slash Wii emulator, and I've played Double Dash on it.
Hmm.
And
And
yeah,
certain,
it's really fun. Of course, I've used my Switch Pro controller because, gotta get that GameCube feel, and I mapped the buttons as if the controller
yeah,
were in a an actual GameCube controller. Um, and
yeah, and
yes, the switching characters mechanic actually does give you two item box slots.
huh. And the thing is with certain, uh, depending on which Double Dash you get, on the box it's gonna say what free demo disc or something comes with it or something. Certain copies of it, I guess. Scott the Woz, I believe, has a copy with the demo disc of something in it. I forget what the demo disc even is.
Hmm. Speaking of Scott the Woz, I went on this like short-lived phase of just like watching Scott the Woz, a lot of Scott the Woz.
Hmm. Back to Mario Kart for this SNES. I saw the commercial for this game, and this guy was hyping it so much. It's like radical speed or something, and I'm just like radical speed. I don't
You've
think that
got
fits in
two
this
speed
category.
options, fast and way too fast.
And you play
Basically,
the game, and
50
it's just
cc.
like,
It's just
I'm
50
just like,
cc and 100 cc.
yeah. You play it, and it's just like, huh, where's the crazy fast speed?
And then Mario Kart 8 comes around like, oh yeah, remember how back in the SNES era we advertised that Mario Kart had a way too fast option? We now have 200 cc.
Yeah. And don't forget Mirror. I never played Mirror yet, but I will at some point in my life.
And 200cc came along with the Mercedes collaboration,
Dude,
Mercedes
we got that
GLA
on the Wii U.
collaboration
Yeah,
update.
we got like that weird. I think it looks like a kazoo. I'm not gonna lie, one of those weird Mercedes looks like a kazoo. It's really strange, but I like
It's
the
the
SUV.
GLA, the Mercedes GLA, not Spawn, not
Yeah,
Spawn at
not
all.
sponsored. I don't like Mercedes unless it's the much older one, the one with the diesel engine. That's right, folks. I don't know which which one that is, but it's somewhere in the Mercedes lineup. But if we're talking cars, I would have to go for the Lamborghini Countach for the 80s because that's like a pretty cool
Ooh.
car.
Um,
Expensive, but cool.
Speaking of, there's this free game by Microsoft because it's Forza. Microsoft makes Forza.
Hell
Not
yeah, bro! I got Force.
Forza Street. Forza Street. Uh, Supposedly it's available on Xbox as well. It's free Windows 10, iOS, Android, and supposedly on Xbox One as well. Supposedly, or at least that's what I've seen on the website trueachievements.com when looking into how to unlock a specific achievement. And it's one where you have to log in and play for a week straight. And I've done that, and I still haven't unlocked the achievements. There was a patch, and I'm not sure if the patch fixed it or not because I kind of just stopped playing
Hmm.
because I that's the one achievement I once didn't unlock it. That and the campaign is too freaking long for its own good.
I see.
It it's too long and monotonous for its own good. Like if I was a rich billionaire, I would just pay to win and just get the campaign over with and like, haha, I unlocked the campaign achievements. I'm part of the 0.2% that have those three campaign achievements.
Yeah.
Speaking of being part of a low percent of people who have a specific achievement, Lego Dimensions has a speedrun achievement for the Portal 2 level, since officially it's Portal 2 that's in Lego Dimensions. Um, the Portal 2 story level, as we'll call it, campaign level, if you will, that you get with the starter pack. If you speedrun it in under 25 minutes, you unlock an achievement called Speedy Thing Goes In. I
Speedy thing goes
I
in.
I freaking set a timer, and the clock ticks down for the cutscenes. So you want to have played through the level once before going back and playing through to get it. And how I did it is before even starting the speed run of that level, I actually remembered what abilities I would need. Flight being one of the more helpful ones because it allowed me to skip an entire segment where you're supposed to use fling pads and the elemental keystone. I just played as Raven from Teen Titans Go and flew across the toxic pond and
Mm-hmm.
got to the part where I just simply needed to use electricity. And again, Raven from Teen Titans Go. So,
I'm besides right now, or even Best Girl and Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go.
oh yeah, definitely want to specify Teen Titans, which was actually good. Cartoon Network, you fucked it up when you made Teen Titans Go. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they left on a cliffhanger, and then several years later, they started back up. But as for kids, which is not a bad thing because kids need something to watch as well. But why not continue the Teen Titans? Okay.
Yeah, just freaking.
I mean, all we got after the series ended was like one or two movies.
Oh yeah, and wasn't one of them like Teen Titans versus Teen Titans Go?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I've seen that one actually. Not too bad, but I prefer Tokyo.
Yeah. The original theme song was also nice. So yeah, I got the Teen Titans Go theme song just fucked the original.
Yeah, that's why I prefer listening to the original one as I sleep for 10 hours.
It'd be great to see the original Teen Titans be rebooted as like I don't know, maybe a Netflix original. I'm saying that as a Netflix user, an avid Netflix user at that, who mainly uses Netflix for anime.
I
Yeah,
use
I know.
Crunchyroll on Wii U.
I know I could just download Funimation on my Switch and get an account. I don't
Wait,
care.
can you wait? Actually, what anime web apps do you guys have on the Switch?
Just Funimation. I mean, Hulu has a selection of anime, but it's not exclusively anime. You've got live sports. You've got the Animaniacs reboot, in which I actually do want to see. It looks genuinely.
Animaniacs! Oh my god, I
Yeah, and
almost
the
forgot
reboot
about the
actually looks
reboot.
true to the original.
It looks like nothing's ever changed, which is a good thing actually. But
Yeah,
over here on the Wii U, we have Crunchyroll. I think that's like the only anime app we have,
if I
bar from
remember,
Netflix.
Xbox 360 had like um Crunchyroll and Funimation. Like I think there was a Funimation app for Xbox 360. Can't remember.
Ah, dude, I have a 360, but it's not connected to the internet yet, which it should be. But still trying to get that thing sorted out.
Speaking of, the one thing I do love about the Xbox 360 is that there are some games that exist on it
Oh yeah,
that also
like
have
Bully.
uh, Xbox One ports that are separate from the Xbox 360 version.
Oh yeah.
Uh, Big example that I'm going to use is Doom 3 BFG edition for Xbox 360. It has 3 Doom games, and the Doom 3 BFG edition disc works on Xbox One because it's back compat, along with
Mm.
Doom 1 and Doom 2, which also come on the disc. Those are both back compat as well. Um, However, on the Xbox One, you actually have ports that are uh, I would assume more powerful on the for the Xbox One. Like I was in the Microsoft store some time ago and saw that hey, you've got Doom 1, Doom 2 and Doom 3 as Xbox One ports. Um which is what I love because you've got your back compat game with its Xbox 360 achievements, and then you've got the Xbox One port with its achievements, meaning you can literally play through the different versions interchangeably and just be unlocking their achievements for maximum gamer score farming if you're one of those people.
Yeah, and what sucks about the Xbox One is that when you pop in the 360 or OG Xbox game, it's not playing off the disc. It's just unlocking a downloadable content on the hard drive, which is taking up more space.
Yeah, that's the big thing with the one is that, uh, and this is in theory from what I've heard from my friend Mango is that if you get a physical copy of any game, Xbox One or from the back compat catalog, you're just downloading the entire game to the system, and the disc is just needed for an authenticity check.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, Microsoft fucked up on this. Insane.
Well, and a big part of how they fucked up the Xbox One is they had the base kernel of the operating system be Windows 10, just so it would be easier to create a Microsoft ecosystem, if you will.
So what you're telling me is that there's a whole ass computer in this Xbox?
In theory, yes.
Dude,
Uh,
I can hook up. Dude, if I actually did know how to code and do computer stuff like that, I would crack it open and just have it as a Windows computer, you know?
well, that's part of how you can have games that Xbox One games that use that actually accept native keyboard and mouse inputs. Like you can.
Also, since we're on the Microsoft topic, I need to say this. Microsoft, back in 2006, what the fuck were you thinking? Xbox 360, uh, kind of flopped hard, but the S and the E model succeeded because original model broke constantly.
Yeah, I have a 4 GB internal storage, matte black finish, uh, Xbox 360 Model
Same.
S. Yes,
I have
I
the
coded to
exact
that.
same one.
It was part of a Black Friday deal, and it came with a Connect.
Oh no, not the Connect. I
Supposedly, the
don't want.
Connect model came in a matte black finish. I can't remember if that's true or
Wait,
not.
if you get, oh, dude, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, like if I remember correctly, normal 360S models came in a gloss black.
Yeah, a glossy finish, but the one I have, which FYI was buy for $25. I bought it, and the story of it was abandoned in the dumpster. Yeah, it still functions to this day.
Hmm.
And that was like
Huh.
a year or two ago. It still functions, even though it makes a lot of noise, but it still functions. Only broke two of my discs, but other than that, it's fine. Same thing with my PSP. It's fine, dumpster. I find a lot of things that's just dirt cheap at this point, dude. Like a lot of my games from antique shops
At this rate, I bet you'll be able to find a pair of like AirPod Pros
for
in
like
a
a
dumpster.
dollar.
Yeah.
Like because that's actually how much my copy of Forza Horizon was. It was $3 and they brought it down to like $1. It's amazing what I can find. That's why I like to go to antique shops because they charge less for games and stuff. But for GameStop or like we play games, they charge like maybe for like a freshly new game about 20 to like $30. But at an antique shop like maybe 5 to 15.
Ooh, looks like I'm gonna have to look up antique shops near me on Google.
Yeah, dude, when the stream's over, though, I'm gonna just give you a complete walk down of my entire video game collection and the consoles too. Like the thing is, when the PlayStation 1 first came out, it was like 200 to $300 or something, and I got mine from an antique shop for $50. Still functional. The stuff I find. But the only two things that were bought brand new was the PlayStation 2 from my dad and the Nintendo Wii U back in 2015.
Speaking of, doesn't it have like 32 gigabytes of internal storage? Because I remember the Wii U. It either came with
It had a
Nintendo
base
Land
model
or
and a black one. I got the black one.
did the black one come with like more storage?
I believe so, and the white one doesn't look very good. Even though you can't see fingerprints, but you can see dirt. so I'd rather have a black one.
Yeah.
Console still functions, but the original gamepad, the distance radar on it is broken, so I replaced it with another gamepad for
There's
free. You were saying?
I'm not I can't remember if it was part of the WII collection, the Wii games collection, um, or not, but there's a PAL region exclusive, so Ukraine, United Kingdom, all that, exclusive
Okay.
Wii game called Wii Party. It never got released outside of the PAL region.
You cannot forget We Dare.
No, that's what I was thinking of. We Dare.
And guess what? Scott the Wise has We Dare.
And a PAL region Wii U.
This man has so many Wii U's. It's amazing. He's like 3 or 4 Wii U's.
Yeah.
And if you take a look at one of his videos about the Wii U or something, he stacked all of his Wii U games in North America, and he's just laying his arm on it, just resting on it, smiling. That's what I want to have. But one of the Wii U games I really want is Zombie U, which was also released for the PC, but took out U at the end of the name.
Yeah. Well then. Okay, this is weird. Apparently DJ's Discord crashed again. Which is really, really, really weird. Okay, DJ will be back. He's getting some food. You know what? I'm also gonna BRB because I'm also going to grab some food to snack on. Huh.
There's a light over the ocean. There's a wind touching me. Another plan set in motion. Could it finally set us free? Run, run, run. What's it all about? Run, run, run. You better knock me out. You better knock me out. Run, run, run. What's it all about? Run, run, run. You better knock me out. You better knock me out. You better knock me out. Run, run, run. What's it all about? Run, run, run. You better knock me out. An explosion in the distance. There's a voice calling me.
What? I return?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes I end up forgetting I have my mic unplugged.
Wow.
What?
I don't know what I expected. Okay, so as I've been saying in my personal streams, pro streamer tip for anyone looking to stream on Twitch, you want to have, say, a phone with the Twitch mobile app on it to check your stream and how it's doing instead of just, pulling up creator dashboard and unmuting the stream there, or just, going to your channel on Twitch. And you want to have a separate device so that way the audio isn't captured by whatever streaming software you use. That, and it's just good practice to have a separate device to use if you don't have the correct uh, processing equipment and such. So, for
I see.
example, I checked my dashboard. Seems like they updated it, which is nice. And this is from the mobile app. I wish I had AirPlay software because I'm an iPhone user.
Okay.
Chat looks empty. Going to quickly pull up the stream, see. There's apparently 4 viewers. So I'm not sure what the actual
We have 4
numbers.
viewers right now.
It says that.
Neat, bro.
And um yeah, it's looking 60 frames, which is good. Which is good.
Okay.
Because I recently, in fact, my previous stream was a Genshin Impact stream. I already knew that Genshin was a bit of a processor heavy game on my laptop. So I lowered it to a 720p windowed uh, window, and of
Okay.
course I lowered the graphics settings to their absolute lowest. Had to turn off VSync again. Don't know why VSync is always on by default, but if you get a if you play a 3D game on PC, always check your graphics settings for VSync first. Always, always, always. And turn off VSync,
Got it.
because on lower end laptops and such, like for me, I have a mid tier, so it can still do VSync on like some games like Genshin. So after the stream, I actually reset Genshin to the settings that I had, including VSync being turned on.
Hmm.
And that's because Genshin runs at a max of 60 frames, a minimum of 30. And
Okay.
what VSync or vertical sync does is, and I've even said this on my previous stream, it forces the processor to render at the frame cap set, which takes up more processing power. So having VSync off means the processor doesn't have to render at the frame cap. It can render at less frames than the cap. So big PC gaming tip out there.
Okay. But what if I want to use something much older, probably from 80s?
Well, Doom didn't have VSync because how it rendered was it took a 2D drawing and did this thing that's similar to tree branches, and the question it would ask as it went down each branch is this going to be in the player's line of sight? If that boolean equals true, render. If that boolean equals false, do not render.
Got it.
That's how the Doom 1 and Doom 2 engine functioned. So no VSync. It was just the computer going down branches of a 2D drawing of the maps, going, is this going to be in the player's line of sight? Which I find to be pretty impressive, considering that in 1992, 1 year before Doom 1 released in 1993, Wolfenstein 3D used...
Wolfenstein now. Okay.
Yeah, before Doom there was Wolfenstein. And Wolfenstein 3D from 1992 used ray tracing. Not RTX ray tracing, but it used ray tracing on 2D drawings of its maps to determine what the player would see, which is why every map in Wolfenstein 3D from 92 is exactly level. There's no stairs. There's no nothing. It's just one flat map for all the maps
Okay.
because it used ray tracing. And yes, I'm
Cool.
using that as a big point that ray tracing existed long before the RTX because I'm that stingy. Computers doing ray tracing is nothing new, people.
That is actually true.
I I hate that people are treating the RTX being able to ray trace uh as a new thing because computers ray tracing isn't new. Id Software made Wolfenstein 3D in 92 and the way it rendered was ray tracing. Like, don't get me wrong, I've actually built followed a tutorial on how to build an underwater house in Minecraft, specifically in Java Edition or the computer version, and managed to get it work on my Switch. There's just like one portion that didn't work since Bedrock and Java behave differently. But other
Mm.
than that, it's 1-to-1. And the tutorial actually had RTX on. And it's absolutely beautiful. So don't get me wrong, ray tracing in Minecraft, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Of course.
But computers doing ray tracing is nothing new.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure something from the 80s could do ray tracing at least. Probably.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
That if I'm pretty sure if you put ray tracing on something that old, it would probably catch on fire because it's just not powerful.
Well, that and one thing a lot of people don't even realize is that uh, a lot of the more high end graphics cards, even my GeForce GTX 1660 Ti, does this. Um, a lot of the more high end graphics cards take more power than a lot of people even realize, and of course, that's kind of why there's fans built onto them nowadays because of the
Yeah,
fact that
exactly.
they heat up due to the fact that they're taking a lot of power. Now, of course, uh, here's a little fun fact about my mid-tier gaming laptop that I discovered by running the Forza Horizon 4 demo benchmark. Yes, there's a
What'd you discover?
my graphics card, my GTX 1660 Ti spits out like 194 frames, but my 10th gen Intel Core i5 can only render about 71 of those frames.
Wow.
So yeah, I've got a powerful graphics card, but the processor not so much.
Yeah.
But then again, I did want a laptop that had the bare minimum requirements to run VR.
What if you just took the graphics card from your computer and just made it work in on your laptop?
Um, well, I'm not sure if because it throughout all the conversations that I had leading up to me obtaining my HP Pavilion laptop, it's I've heard that the GTX 1660 Ti is integrated, meaning like soldered on.
Oof.
So no. I'm getting my graphics processors confused. The fun fact: the reason it's called a Core i5 is that it has 4 processing cores, and then the 5th core is graphics.
Ah,
So there's still 5 cores. It's just one of them just doesn't do processing like computer processing. It does graphical processing. Intel UHD, so ultra high definition.
cool.
Yeah, so whenever I am using my laptop as a laptop instead of a desktop and just turn on Power Saver, that's the graphics card that gets used. Or I think it's a graphics board. I'm not completely sure though. But yeah, that's the graphics processor that it gets used because, as I said, these dedicated graphics processors and whatnot, like the GTX 1660 Ti, uh, take more power than what people even first realize. And well, because the GTX 1660 Ti is used by most games, the second I go into power saving mode or specifically tell the game to, or emulator, to use the Intel UHD graphics processor, um, it starts becoming sluggish. Meaning I would not be able to run the Forza Horizon 4 demo at all.
4 is not bad. I never had enough time to play it because my teachers didn't have it. My cousin deleted it from his Xbox, and it's a bit complicated to play because the interface and the menus and stuff. So I played the third one for about 2 years.
Well, speaking of games that you can play on both PC and Xbox One leaves. It's an anti-smoking PSA puzzle horror maze game.
Strange,
And it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's real nice. What would make it even better is if it wasn't an anti-smoking PSA.
dude. The '90s, constant non-smoking or non-drug PSAs in video games. Did you like that, dude? For the Super Nintendo and stuff.
Yeah. And well, this time it's a full-blown game as an anti-smoking PSA. A full-blown game complete with achievements. It's
Achievements, you say?
Yeah, it's Xbox One and Windows 10 exclusive, but it's free. Part of the Xbox Play Anywhere catalog, um,
Ah,
meaning you can play it on both Xbox and PC. A lot of people don't really care. Um, but yeah, there are achievements. I've unlocked most of them. I just need one more to have unlocked all of them, and that final achievement is the most annoying of them all.
how many cigs can you smoke? The achievement?
No, the whole deal is escaping a maze, uh, and you kind of have to be knowledgeable of the different things you could encounter due to RNG, because there are different things that are controlled by random number generation. For example, there's a ward. Not sure if it's a maternity ward or not, but it's a ward. A medical ward, And in it, there are 4 doors you can open, and behind those 4 doors are 4 vents. You have to choose. You have to figure out which one of the 4 vents leads to the switch that leads you to the final segment, which is also controlled by random number generation. The layout of the first and final segment are both determined by random number generation,
Okay.
and you kind of have to have thousands of hours under your belt in One Leaves in order to speed run your way through. Because that's basically what the achievement is. If you speed run, you get out. If you don't, you lose. So there's 2 different endings. Good ending, which is also the speedrun ending, and the bad ending, which is you took your fucking time. Here's your fucking reward.
What would you say?
One thing I do enjoy about One Leaves is how surreal the environments feel. Like, once you get to the second segment, and there's 3 segments in total, but once you get to the second segment, there's a lot more surreal bits and pieces to the environment, which
I see.
I really enjoy it. What the hell was I gonna Google? Why did I open Chrome? I don't remember.
You still there?
Yeah. So
Okay.
if I open GeForce Experience, aka the application where I get my graphics driver updates for my GTX, it opens up to a list of games that get optimized by my graphics card. On that list is uh, Forza Horizon 4 demo, because Forza Horizon 4 gets optimized. Um, in fact, the okay. Another game that's on the list is Destiny 2, but when I go to click details so I can optimize it, it's like, yeah, you can't optimize it. Like, okay, that's probably because I haven't launched it yet. But Forza Horizon 4, Genshin Impact, Halo 5 Forge, which is one of Microsoft's biggest fuck yous and middle fingers to us to Halo fans like myself. Because that's basically them saying, haha, you want Halo 5 on PC? You're not going to get Halo 5 on PC. This is the closest you're going to get, bitch. Shut the hell up. Like, all it is Halo 5 online multiplayer and the Forge mode from Halo 5. That's all it is. That's all Halo 5 Forge is. And
I
theoretically,
see.
that's the closest us PC players are going to get to Halo 5 on PC. And then we've got the Master Chief Collection. And, of course, I've got the Minecraft Windows 10 edition demo. So it shows that shows up under the name Minecraft Windows 10 edition. RTX 30 series in a fucking laptop? Like, I'm so confused by that. Like, okay, I get it. You can stuff a GTX into a laptop, but an RTX? Aren't RTXs like larger in size? And the image shown is like this thin ass laptop.
You know that's a damn scam.
Yeah, the image they're using to promote RTX 30 series or series 30 or what? Yeah, the RTX 30 series being inside of laptops is just fucking bullshit. Like, it deserves to go on r/stop your bullshit. Like, because and Nvidia, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't RTXs like a lot larger in physical size than a GTX? Imagine if Nvidia was actually watching this stream. They'd probably reply with, "But Marx, we've shrunken the RTX to the size of a GTX." Like, I just imagine that being Nvidia. Okay. Hmm. Looks like DJ is having like some issues. Um. Looks like DJ will be uh away for 3 more minutes. Hmm. I suppose while we wait for DJ to come back, I'm gonna play Shadows instrumental from the album Nocturnal The Instrumentals by The Midnight. I guess one thing I should get to while waiting for seems like DJ's back. Let me.
Konnichiwa.
Well, you were at like negative so many decibels. I turned you back up, and
Sorry, I just have people bothering me for no reason. Anyway, what did I miss while I was gone?
I eventually opened iTunes and just started playing the Midnight. Great. Shout out to the Midnight though, because unlike any other band, they're like, hey, you Twitch streamers and YouTubers and everyone out there, you can use our music.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just opened iTunes and started playing from the top of
Do you want to
Nocturnal the
do you want to hear
Instrumentals.
do you want to hear what I use for music?
What?
YouTube. That right there is my soundboard and my music place. YouTube's everything to me.
Yeah.
Like I think at this point, like
Yeah.
I don't remember any of the names. So I no, I do remember the one that's on my phone though. That's supposed to be I think it's NES 1985, and the one for my tablet is DJ's Games 1911, I believe. So yeah.
For me, for the most part, it's just one account does all.
For me, YouTube on the tablet crapped out, so I had to use my secondary phone, which is now broken. So no more YouTube for me for a while until I get either one of these things fixed.
Well, especially since YouTube on Wii U got shut down.
What do you mean it got shut down? It's still active.
That's weird because Nintendo on their official
Yeah,
website,
see, yeah, it said, oh yeah, the YouTube is gonna be shut down. I'm using it 24/7
like
every
3DS
single
YouTube
time.
got shut down, so I had to remove YouTube
It's
from my 2DS.
See, I can confirm that the YouTube stuff on the Wii U is not shut down because I use YouTube on there a lot because it crashes so many times.
Well, it seems like they might have fixed that on Switch because the crashes on for YouTube are far and few between.
Yeah, when I first started doing watching YouTube videos, it was perfectly fine. But after a while, it started getting ad fitting, but then it started calming down, and then it just comes out of nowhere right when you least suspect it. But I really do hope they did fix it on the Switch when I do get one.
One reason to not get the Switch is that there is no Netflix. Well, that is if you're an avid Netflix user like I am.
Dude, then just use third party websites. Wait, do we even have the internet browser on Switch?
The closest thing to an internet browser is what I'll refer to as a pseudo web browser. And basically, the only purpose of this pseudo web browser is to give you either stuff from Nintendo themselves, say a Smash Bros. News article from within Smash Bros. Itself, or to send you to the Bethesda account help site, which doesn't none of the links on the Bethesda official help website work on Switch because again, pseudo web browser. Essentially, the Switch doesn't have any internet connectivity outside of YouTube, Hulu, Switch Online. No web browsers, no Meavers, no nothing.
Okay, so let me get this straight. 3DS has YouTube, and I guess wait, does I think it has a browser, but I don't know. Everything of
Yeah,
mine
it has a
just
browser.
continues breaking.
3DS does have a browser.
Oh, it does? That's amazing. I wish I knew that
Um,
before my 3DS is broke.
Unfortunately, the browser on 3DS is pretty crap. It's like they took a browser from a flip phone and just simply put it
Oh
into the
no.
3DS and said, "This is good.
Oh no.
This is fine."
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, that's
But there was
essentially what browsing the internet on the 3DS web browser is like.
YouTube on there, right? Or is it
At
still
once,
functional?
well, it's when they shut down the service for 3DS, the entire app stopped working, and I deleted it to make space for something or other.
Wow. And so I like the fact that I went to Walmart once and I just was, like looking around for like new headsets and stuff. And there it is, Minecraft for the 3DS.
Yeah, but specifically the
Physical.
systems with the label new.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what sucks. I'm
Well,
pretty sure if you could
the
tamper the game cartridge or the system itself, it could work, but that would take quite a bit of time.
well, if you get the game cartridge and pop it into a regular 3DS or a regular 2DS, it will say this game is only playable on new 3DS systems.
Yeah, and the thing, I only had the older ones, but I have to replace my first X large because my mom threw it out and she doesn't understand the concept of getting things fixed. But other than that, I have to replace my Game Boy Advance SP as well because she still doesn't understand the concept of things getting fixed, which is fine, I guess. Another $50, $150 and stuff down the drain.
Yeah.
Did you ever have the original Game Boy? I mean the Game Boy Advance.
No. No.
Mm.
Closest I've come to that. Closest I've come to that is watching friends who had the Game Boy Advance play, and that's the closest I've got.
But there's like another step to it, but it's just a bit of a downgrade, and that's the micro, because it just plays Game Boy Advance games.
And then there's the Game Boy Macro, which also just plays Game Boy Advance games. Which I do have a DS Lite that
I have two.
has a broken hinge.
I bought one from an antique shop, perfect condition. Somehow still had battery life. Second one I got has a broken hinge, and then the third DS I have is just the first model. Also the broken hinge. Yeah.
Anyway, with the DS Lite with a broken hinge, I'm thinking on getting the 330 ohm or milliohm. Can't remember if it's ohm or milliohm resistor and turning it into Game Boy Macro. And hopefully figuring out what's wrong with the shoulder buttons too, because
Yeah.
I do have a game that has shoulder button functionality. Well, a couple. In fact, one of them even requires use of the shoulder buttons, and I think that was Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, in which I happen to have within arm's reach because I'm like the
Ah.
only one who plays games on all sorts of different systems in this house.
I would have to say my favorite 3DS game is would have had to be. I didn't finish it, but it's Pokemon Sun. I got to the second island before the top screen of my 3DS X large crapped out. And then there's, I guess Fast and Furious is pretty good, but I lost the cartridge somehow. And then there's Paper Mario Sticker Star and Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Those are the only ones I would recommend.
Okay, so you've seen Scott the Waz's Dark Age of Nintendo series, right?
Yes, my
Specifically
favorite part being the fact he screams at Animal Crossing, the
videos.
virtual board game. I don't like
I
that
have
one.
Chibi Robo Ziplash.
Keep that thing away from me.
The only reason I have it is because of how hyped up it was. That and I got the Amiibo bundle, so I've got the Chibi Robo Amiibo, which is
Dude,
nice, I guess.
I'm only going to be getting TB Robo for the GameCube. Nothing else, because everything else I've seen sucks, I think. But Ziplash, I guess, isn't too bad. I guess I'll give Robo Ziplash probably a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, it kind of loses its replay value after you realize that, hey, you're just playing Mario with a different Nintendo IP mascot.
Yeah. But to everyone that is here, do not touch or look at Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Run the opposite direction if you see it. Just, just in the device. I will take any other Animal Crossing game other than the one for the Wii U. Because the only one I have is City Folk for the Wii. I'm looking for the GameCube, the DS version, the two 3DS versions, and
Actually,
obviously
there's just
Switch.
one 3DS version. The Welcome's Amiibo version is a lie. That's just an update. Amiibo support came in with an
There's a new
update.
Leaf, Happy
Yeah.
Home Designer.
Oh, yeah, I don't count Happy Home Designer because it's like
I
Pocket
mean, I guess I
Camp
wouldn't count.
where
Yeah,
it's like sort of
Pocket
a
Camp
side.
2017. Let's go.
Pocket Camp's
Oh
pretty
yeah.
nice. I haven't played Pocket Camp in ages though.
I haven't played it at all, but I have two devices that works for it. The Samsung Galaxy S7 broken. The Samsung Galaxy Note 8 doesn't have an account.
Well,
But
that's where
you get an RV. Yeah, you're saying?
well, if you can't figure out Google account crap, which if you own an Android, what the hell? If you can't figure that out, you don't stay away from Apple then because it's more hellish to figure out.
Dude, I never asked for a Note 8. I asked for an iPhone like 6, and what I get? Android. I didn't deserve this hell.
Well, that's where I can recommend a free third-party app for Android only, because you can sideload APKs no problem on Android. Yippee freaking do! Called Happy Mod.
Yippee-ki-yay,
You just open Google Chrome, put into the Google search bar Happy Mod, follow like the first link, and download the APK straight from the website, and sideload it directly on your device. No computer needed.
Nice.
And what Happy Mod does is give you access to every game on Google Play, regardless of pricing, for free.
I do like the sound of free.
Yeah, essentially all you're doing to get this free content is downloading the APK from the Happy Mod servers and then sideloading it through Happy Mod. And I actually have been playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City for Android thanks to Happy Mod and BlueStacks, an Android emulator.
Vice City is actually another one I'd like to look into because I only have GTA 4, 5, 3, and San Andreas and uh, the Liberty City Stories on. Not the best ones for the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, speaking of GTA, Mango is currently playing GTA 5 online on Xbox right now. The only reason I know that is because I pulled up Game Bar, one of my favorite Windows 10 features.
Hmm.
And it actually got way better because I do not remember a frames per second counter being part of Game Bar.
Huh.
Like, it will tell you your average frames for any given game. In VR chat, for example, I was getting like an average of 72 frames. And like Mango was calling bullshit on me because he was playing in VR. I'm like, Yeah, but here's the difference. Your Oculus is connected to your phone through the mobile app.
Wait, you can just have your headset to your phone and walk through town?
Well, I think that's only for the Quest 2, which is what Mango has. Cheapest VR headset. Same price as the Switch, so.
Dude, it could totally be like that one movie, Ready Player One, where everyone's walking through town with their VR headsets.
Yeah, you just have to
Just
turn
put your
on
phone.
transparency mode,
Oh my god.
which allows you to see what's outside of the headset while wearing the
Dude,
headset.
dude, the future is now, dude. Like I tell you, the future is
Yeah,
going to
thanks
be
to
when.
Facebook. Dark Zuckerberg, thank you for this hell we call the Quest 2. I've actually heard stories of people getting their freshly created Facebook accounts kicked because they were created just so that way they could use the Quest 2. Like,
Wow.
accounts not only kicked, but deleted and terminated. All because they were created fresh just to use the Quest 2.
Damn. I feel bad for those folks.
Yeah, and what makes it worse is I believe that in those stories it is said that Facebook even locked out the headset. And more than that, probably like IP addresses and stuff. Like you can no longer, even if you have an old Facebook account that you wanted to sign in, just because your new one that you wanted to have separate from your old one, just to use the Quest 2, got terminated, you can't sign in ever again. And the headset is basically a brick, a paperweight.
Damn.
But those are just stories that I've heard. Back when it first launched, when the Quest 2 first launched.
Oh, speaking of that, dude, I went to Walmart one time and there was a couple boxes of the Quest 2 for sale at Walmart. Even though that would be nice to have VR, but I think I'd go for one of the older models because it's probably cheaper compared to
Nope.
the ones that are out now.
Nope. The older
Don't tell
VR
me they're
headsets are
experiment
actually
parts.
surprisingly more expensive, especially since they are still being made and manufactured by their respective companies. The Quest 2 is the cheapest dedicated VR headset on the market, whereas the Switch is the cheapest VR console on the market.
Telling me the newest one that came out is more cheaper than the older ones, and they're still being produced.
Yeah. I was in like a Discord call with Mango one time, and like we were talking the price of the Quest 2 in comparison to the Switch. I'm like, I don't want to.
And that's it. I'm getting the gun.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna. I'm getting the gun.
to have the
Oh
cheapest
my
VR
god,
console, it's just $380. $80 for the Labo kit, $300 for the Switch.
dude! The closest I've ever gotten to having a VR headset is those like goggles for your phone. Like that's it.
Yeah, Google Cardboard, I think
No, no,
is
no.
what
It's not
it's
the
called.
cardboard. It's like the plastic headset.
Oh yeah, closest I've gotten is actually using an HTC Vive, because my little brother has a friend who is like godlike, in my opinion, because not only an HTC Vive and a nice selection of VR games.
There's a VR chat.
No. My first ever experience with VR chat is on my computer, uh, without the VR portion.
How did you like VR chat?
It's okay. I mean, I don't usually hop into public rooms. I usually just create new instances that are invite only, and just am like the only one in the room, just so that way I can go, oh, this is a nice room. I like it.
You can't do that with other people. It's just like one of the persons in the room with you, and it's like,
which is usually Mango.
ah. But for me, I think I would like to like attempt to make a world that would be like what I want to do is like should like make a complete one-to-one scale of my entire house, but not have anything that's original except for my bedroom is going to be uh that would be in there, but everything else throughout the house would be changed out because me gamer, me
Best
want more gamer things.
best get used to the Blender interface. That's the best recommended 3D modeling software to use to create anything for VR chat is Blender. It's free and it's getting updated all the time.
Okay.
So
And also, I'm gonna end up making like avatars as well. Like I just see this icon, and I would
Upgrade?
like to make this icon as like an avatar for no reason. Cause why not? Anime.
yeah. So let's see. Oh yeah, it's near the
Mm,
bottom, right before iTunes. I have a mass program updater slash mass program downloader. And one of the programs that gets updated from this mass updater is Blender.
ah.
It looks like it's up to date.
Also, in VR chat, they have a bunch of Pokemon characters. Do they have your icon as a playable character or no?
I don't know. I usually don't look for avatar worlds because I'm that one guy who just selects one or two VR chat avatars and is like, these are my forums.
You're just at that a default character, there with the like the black nose and the spiked up hair a little bit with the checkered hoodie, screaming. Is that a custom avatar? I don't know if you
Nope.
know that character.
No, 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 no.
It's one of like the default ones.
My avatar is Finboy Hooters.
God damn it. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Anybody can like whatever the hell they want. Because I've seen a couple Femboy Hooter player models in certain videos on YouTube, bro. It's kind of weird. When I first take a look at your channel, I'm like, oh wow, this is a wholesome game. Not even like 2 videos in, you shit got weird immediately.
The
And I
only
was-
like I've seen VR chat videos and like I know shit gets real weird in VR
yeah,
chat.
today in 2021, I know shit gets hella weird, bro. ERPing everywhere, just weird. But the YouTuber I first watched VR chat videos from, there's one that was like an anime girl that like was like in World War II or something. I forgot the YouTube channel name, but the other one was Nags or Joy Bagels, as he's known by in the world. But I believe he stopped making VR chat videos, and he just does streams now.
Huh. Um Speaking of someone who stopped making YouTube videos and just did streaming, Damian Lee from MK. And due to popular demand, he actually came back for one video and announced, like, hey, I have my own channel now where I'll do my own subreddit readings. It's called Deely. Yeah, and it's
Oh, I never seen that video actually.
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
video slipped right past my
Like
fingers.
Damian Lee just like vanished from MK and just like streamed on Twitch, and by popular demand, the Florida man himself comes back for a video and is like, I have my own subreddit reading channel now. It's called Deely. And he's still got the
And,
wheeze laugh. He's still got the wheeze laugh.
oh yeah, dude, the Weasel have the best part. But of course, MK will still be around because of MK, because of Damien's friends. I guess.
Yeah.
But but
Lexi,
but but it's
Zach,
not the same though. It's just not the
Jack,
same without him.
Robin. Actually, Zach left MK, I think, to go back to Easy Peasy and do Easy Peasy. Um, so it's Lexi, Jack, and Robin that run MK.
Just three people left. Two people left.
Well, I'm not even sure if Zach
Amazing.
was even part of MK to begin with, though I do believe so. Yeah. Zach was part of
If
MK as part of the can other people run MK and get the same effect as Damien experiment, as I'll call it.
yeah,
And then, like, after Robin came in, Zach sort of left, and Lexi and Jack came in. And Lexi's pretty nice, along with Jack and Robin. You know, the MK crew's real awesome.
hmm. I like the fan art that fans make for the MK channel, and it's just a person, but instead of a head, it's just the OK hand.
Yeah, there was this one guy who actually did a biblically accurate angel for as MK fan art. Uh,
Hmm.
it was either Robin or Jack who was, either that or it was like back. It was one of the older videos when Damien was still part of MK, where it got showed off. Can't
Wow.
remember.
Also, I have to say this right now. Back to I don't know why I always go back to Microsoft, but uh, the 360 lineup when the first 360 came out, excellent lineup for OG Xbox games. If you know, I think a good number of them came out for the first one, and they gave up like halfway through.
Yeah.
Like I have the S model and I have an Xbox game and it's not compatible with that system. That's
Well, that's
sad. I have to
because you
buy.
need to drop $100 on the Microsoft hard drive that goes into the hard drive slot on the S model.
I see.
Because I've got original Xbox games. I tried popping them in my 360 and opening them, and I got a message saying, "You need a hard drive to run these." I'm like, okay. And then I go to Hastings while it was still a fucking thing. Remember Hastings? And then
Hastings.
I
Oh.
see a hard drive for the Model S, 360 Model S, and I'm like, wait, you're telling me it's a Huncho? The fuck?
Yeah. The thing is, yours came with a hard drive. Mine didn't. It was
No, mine
stripped.
did not.
Oh, you
Like the Connect
didn't?
model doesn't come with a hard drive. It comes with 4 gigs internal. That's it.
Wow.
Whereas there was this Walmart exclusive blue E model that came with a blue controller, and it came with like
Oh,
5 huncho,
dude, I think
a
that's the
5 huncho
highest
hard
internal hard
drive.
drive that you can get.
Well, it came with the 4 gig internal and then the 5 huncho Microsoft drive that you could put into the E and S models.
Yeah, I tried getting that, but instead I only got the two something. I think it's 240 something. I don't know. Hold on, let me check which one I got. 'Cause it's not that hard just to pop off the grill.
Well,
S-
that is unless, of
s-
course, you're like me and have no room to just have it where you can easily read Xbox 360. Yes, my ass is standing up right next to the TV. Well, and the high definition TV
Got
in my room.
I got 250 actually.
250.
Yeah.
256 gigabyte micro SD in my Switch. Guess how much I have left.
60 or maybe
No,
5.
I have half of 256 gigabytes left, which says there's not really enough freemium for me to actually fill it. But at the same time, I'm broke as hell. So how
Same.
the hell am I supposed to fill it when I don't have the money to do that? I'm the I'm actually thinking on saving a hunjo and just flat out getting a 1 terabyte micro SD.
Uh, Also, I like the fact that the first 360 had the option for memory cards. They removed that, but it's more of expansion packs. It also had you could put memory cards, but it had these what the hard drives are, but just in memory card size, which are pretty neat.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, those were like in the megabytes size range because that was back when games actually took up megabytes and not gigs.
Yeah,
Like, hold on, let me just turn on my Switch because like I'm one of the largest. I expected Minecraft to be larger than 1 gigabyte. Not gonna lie, because I got the digital version.
oh, I got the physical version for 360, and it's not fun.
Well, it's not fun because 360 doesn't got crossplay. You can crossplay
Yeah,
on the Switch. Like you can, someone running Windows 10 edition, you can crossplay with them. Someone playing on Xbox, you can play with them. PS4, oh yeah, baby. iOS,
but the
Android.
but the Wii U doesn't have that function, I don't think. And
Well,
that's
that's because
that's a point
crossplay
pointless as
didn't
well.
come until like later in Minecraft Bedrock's life. So
Yeah, 'cause I think I got
some
the game
settings.
itself like probably late 16, maybe early 17, maybe in that region. Maybe 2016, I believe. Because I didn't get online until 2017.
Yeah, I have 23.1 gigabytes left of the 32 on my Switch and 146 out of the 256 on the micro SD. Fun fact, I think yeah, fun fact, the micro SD that I was originally using was a 4 gigabyte micro SD HC. The 256 that I got is a micro SD XC, and it was just simple drag and drop on the computer to get the micro 256 set up for the Switch. I popped it in, and this turn on the Switch, and it screams, "Hey, I don't have the drivers to handle this kind of micro SD. Download now." And so that's all.
Yeah.
That's all it took was just a simple driver update and drag and drop on the computer.
But remember how I said my 360 still functioned after being tossed away in the trash?
Yeah.
That was a lie. It stopped working for 2 games and broke 2. In other words, it scratched them hard.
Oof.
So I got 1 game replaced, looking for a 360E, and yeah, good day to have a dumpster console, huh?
Yeah, and apparently in Switch firmware update 11, basically system software update 11 for the Nintendo Switch, there was the ability to plug your Switch into your computer and transfer screenshots from the Switch to the computer over USB.
That's cool.
Yeah. until you realize that you could just simply transfer from the micro SD to the computer, and which is what I've been doing on Switch firmware 10, and that's what I'm still doing now. Another thing
Ah,
they added in Switch firmware 11 is since the Wi-Fi chip in the Switch is a transceiver, meaning it can both receive and transmit. Um, you can crack out your phone, select a few screenshots of you choosing, and send them to your phone from the Switch. You just scan a QR code to connect your phone to the Switch as a network, and then you scan another QR code to receive the images from the Switch.
hmm.
It's a nice concept. It's a nice concept. I'll hand it to
Yeah.
Nintendo. It's pretty nice. But I just prefer the old fashioned way of transferring screenshots from the Switch to a computer through the micro SD. I mean, the one annoying part is you do have to fully turn off the Switch.
Obviously.
And, well, you do have to have a micro SD reader of some kind. For me, I just use a micro SD to SD adapter because
Dude, I have one of those too, yay.
because plugging in an SD card is a lot better than just having micro SD plugged into a micro SD to USB adapter, in my opinion. Um, I now have 1 terabyte on my computer because internal storage 500 gigabytes, and then I've got a 500 gigabyte external SSD because I pretty much ran out of space. There's like 70 gigs free, 72.3 gigabytes of 475 free for the internal storage, and like 25 of those gigabytes is just an actual hard drive where Windows itself lives.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I've got one of those fanciful computers where most of the storage is solid state, and the last little 25%, the last little 25 gigabytes is a hard drive that has the entirety of Windows on it. So,
Uh,
yeah, that's fun. Why do I say it like that? Because I've had it check that drive for errors on boot up so many times. I mean, obviously, under normal use, it doesn't do that, but I've traveled to visit relatives that are, of course, in state, just in a different city. And when I've gotten there, I've opened up my laptop, turn it on, and it's like checking for errors on drive C.
wow.
I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong, HP Pavilion, it's a great way to get introduced into the world of gaming computers. Um, but the fact that Windows is on a 25 gigabyte physical hard drive that, of course, does not get read by the system because, Windows is reading the SSD, not the physical hard drive, um, kind of stinks because of the fact that I've had it so many times when visiting relatives, just to have my computer on boot up go, checking drive C for errors, repairing errors on drive C, and there's no fucking errors. There's no fucking errors. All it's doing is just checking the, like,
Dude, I had a computer that wasn't gaming. It was a hand-me-down from my mom's brother to her, and she didn't use it, so I just kind of took it. And it's one of those ones with the disk drives. I think it was a ThinkPad or something computer, and the entire system kind of just broke. So it would just constantly reboot, never-ending loop, and it broke. So yeah, it was fun.
Boot loop. That's what we call
Yeah.
it. A boot loop. And there's actually a real easy fix. And that's have a flash drive, have Windows on it. And I recommend like a 128 gigabyte. Hold on. I have one with an arm's reach. That's my 4 gigabyte 3D models flash drive where I've stored 3D models that I've downloaded from the internet. Here we go. Yeah. 128 gigabyte flash drive. Make sure there's an open USB port that actually functions. Plug said flash drive in, and upon boot up, if the BIOS is set correctly, it will go, there are two devices that have Windows. Which one would you like to boot from? And then select the flash drive.
Okay.
And
You know, I
hopefully
wish,
that
I
might
wish, I
fix
wish I
the
knew that
issue.
now. Yeah, I
Because
wish I
it
knew that now
sounds.
because I think my mom threw out the computer, so it's not existent anymore apparently. It sucks because my mom just throws everything out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you gave her a car, she'd probably throw that out too.
Throw out a car. So, my family got a Chromecast, right? And, well,
Hmm?
my dad believes it's this magical little device that every device on the planet can cast to. Okay? That's my dad's view of what a Chromecast is. It's this magic device that can receive cast signals from any device on the planet.
Hmm.
That's not what a Chromecast is. I mean, yes, you can cast to it, but it doesn't receive all casting signals and does not pop up as an Apple freaking TV in AirPlay.
Do you want to talk about TVs? There's an add-on that you can get for your phone. It's just an antenna. If you download a certain app, your phone will become a TV.
I get cable from like an antenna source or whatever. It plugs into the cable port on the back of the big, gigantic. I think it's a 50-inch. Could be a 59, 60-inch HD TV.
Okay.
Well, I bring down my Switch dock as my dad's trying to figure out how to set up the Chromecast. Keep in mind, he didn't set it up. I did. Because I'm like, I want to use this bitch. And I've already signed into Google Home and everything because I've got a a Google Home Mini. So all the information's already inputted and all that. All I needed to do was like tell it I want to set up a new Chromecast. That's all I needed to tell the app, which was fun. Um, but anyway, as my dad's trying to say, I bring down my Switch's dock, plug it in, dock my Switch, of course in sleep mode, and then I wake it from the Joy Cons by pressing home. And then it turns on and switches to the HDMI the HDMI port that the Switch got plugged into. And my dad's like, "Wait, I thought you said that could cast to the Chromecast." I'm like, "No, Dad. I keep calling the Switch's dock its home because the dock is its home."
Dude, old people in technology, am I right?
Yeah, it's like. But anyway, after that, I set up the Chromecast myself.
If you were not born in the 80s or the 90s, you would not understand technology very well. Just saying. Since I was born in
Oh yeah.
early 2000s, I understand
So
technology quite well.
when my dad created his user on my Switch, he was drunk.
Oh, this would be fun. He was drunk.
Yeah. But when he was setting up the Chromecast and I brought down my Switch dock and all that, I go to launch something. He's like, "Wait, why am I on your Switch?" I'm like, "Dad, you made your user while you were drunk."
What did he call it? The Pussy Annihilator, bro?
No. He just named it Dad. He wasn't that drunk, but he was drunk enough to forget that he made the user.
I'm actually kind of curious what the username is.
The username is just Dad.
That's such a dad thing to do.
Yeah. And then
Like in most dads, they wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. They go to Home Depot.
wearing socks with their
Yeah, my dad doesn't wear socks or sandals. He just wears shoes. But he does go to Home Depot.
Does he look at the grills?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, kind of. But it's just that we already have one, and we don't need like 30 more.
It is such a guy thing to do to just look at the grills every time you're in a home improvement.
Yeah,
Like it's a
but
home
we do look
improvement.
at two boxes
Yeah.
because we need more two boxes.
I'm like thinking of wasting $50 just to get a dock for the downstairs for the family TV, so that way I don't have to keep unplugging my own and bringing it down there.
I mean, if you have multiple HDMI cables, you can just leave that one wire plugged into the back of the TV, and you can just take unplug the dock and up and downstairs.
Well,
But I
that's
see
what I
what you're
did.
getting
That's
at,
what I
and
did because got an HDMI cable for the family TV. It's a Radio Shack one, and then the Switch came with an HDMI cable. I've got another
yeah,
HDMI cable that my Xbox is using. It's a
yeah, I have quite a
it's an
few
unknown
HDMI
third
cables.
party HDMI cable. Oh yeah, do you want to know the most intelligent yet also somewhat stupid way to have the Chromecast plugged into a TV?
How?
Simple. It's plugged into HDMI, right?
Yeah.
It runs off of a USB cable for power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most modern HD TVs have a USB port on them. Okay?
Yeah, mine does too. Okay, I see where you're going.
Have the Chromecast plugged into the TV's USB port. Now you can't just say, "Okay, Google, turn on living room TV."
Okay.
Yes, I literally just activated my Google. And it's like, looks like living room TV isn't available right now. Like, no shit, the TV is off. You can ask Google to turn off the TV, but you can't ask it to turn it back on.
It's like, okay, Google, turn off TV. Turn off TV. And okay, Google, turn on TV. I can't do that right now. It's like, are you serious? You're Google.
Like, I don't know. I just kind of. There's so much. Okay, so if I waste the 50 to get a dock for the downs for the family TV, that also means that there's a USB port that is closer to the that also can supply power to the Chromecast.
Hmm.
I do not recommend, but the USB ports on the Switch can actually work for charging and shit, even with the Switch undocked.
Oh yeah, and they use Type C, just what my phone uses.
Well, the Switch itself uses USB C. The dock, it's all A,
Ah,
except for like where you dock the Switch, of course.
Yeah, the Switch Lite can be docked. It's just it won't work.
Well, that's because
Yeah,
there's a
it was
difference
disabled.
between
Right, not ex-
a USB-C port and a USB-C display port, which is basically HDMI but it's USB-C. That's me
Hmm.
explaining USB-C display ports in a nutshell. um, my computer has a USB-C display port, meaning
Ooh.
if I decided to waste the money on the cableage, I could have my computer use the TV as another monitor. Well, my TV as another monitor.
Uh, well, my TV has VGA output for the computer as my monitor. So mine's a bit it's a bit mixture of old school and new school. I have a bunch of composites, USB, the three HDMI, USB, the usual and stuff. But then
Yeah, yeah. The
the
family
VGA.
TV also has VGA as an input, whereas mine,
Yeah,
since it's a smaller TV, it just has two HDMI ins, a USB, composite,
yeah.
and
Oh yeah, can't forget
cable.
RF.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
most
yeah, yeah.
dude, my small TV. I have like a really tiny TV made by RCA, I believe, and two HDMI's, composites, RF, and then a power supply. Also, audio sometimes works. How long have we been doing this now?
Um, for like, if you're talking about the podcast, this is like 3 episodes with like a long break between episode 2 and episode with correction,
Yeah,
long
but
break in between each episode.
yeah. But how many hours have we been doing this? Like
This
right now,
this current one,
the podcast. Yes.
3 hours, nearly 4. It's 3 hours 48 minutes currently.
Wow.
Speaking of, a friend of mine, not only followed, kind of sad that I've muted the alert box for, well, as a freaking whole. Um, I'll readjust that later off stream. Um, but yeah, he followed, and he recently complained that it's been 3 hours since he requested me extracting some MIDI files from uh, a music file for a game, and all it is just using Slade to extract the MIDI because it's a PK3 or a Doom/Doom 2 mod file.
Is he?
So, and the fun thing is, all 4 PK3s for that one game were created in Slade. So that makes me happy that like some group out there is like, we're gonna use Slade to make PK3 files for our game that's gonna run off of the Doom 1 engine. So I mean, it does sort of. It reeks more of the 90s and early 2000s more than Doom does, surprisingly. And Doom was made in 1993. Well, Doom 1,
Yeah.
to correct myself. Which is actually quite surprising. Like, it gives me
Oh,
Roller Coaster Tycoon vibes, or at least the
I
tutorial.
never went on that road.
The tutorial
Oh,
gives me Roller Coaster Tycoon vibes with the way that it's all uh, black
Roller
with
Coaster Typhoon.
neon square
R-
outlines
Yeah, right, right.
with a
Roller
neon grid
Coaster
pattern.
Typhoon is an old computer game, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Late 90s, early thousands.
Okay. Because I've heard that name and I've seen some things about it, but not nearly as much as other games. So I should really look into, I guess.
There are better Roller Coaster Tycoon games that are much, much better than Roller Coaster Tycoon, which is saying something. I can't remember what it was called because there's a roller coaster building sim on Xbox that does a better job than Coaster Tycoon. Um, there's Planet Coaster, which is a better roller coaster tycoon than Roller
Dude,
Coaster
that sounds like
Tycoon.
an actual place that people would actually go to. Planet Coaster.
Welcome to Planet Coaster.
Reminds me of Planet Pizza from Toy Story. Dude, I would love to have that Pizza Planet truck. Not even joking.
Yeah,
Just delivering pizza.
Toyota, but the back only says yo.
YOLO. Because I like the fact that this guy just tosses pizzas in the back of his truck with not even a care in the world. Using and just jumping roads. He doesn't even care about his job. You can tell by looking at his truck.
And he
That is
doesn't
so me. I'm not gonna lie, it's so me.
and he apparently doesn't care that his truck got stolen by a bunch of sentient toys.
I got a good point. But if you look back at certain Disney, I forgot which ones they were, but if you look at certain like Disney movies that has like vehicles in it or whatever, I think one of them had like a junkyard and one of them had the Pizza Planet truck or something in the background. It just that truck is so
Cars.
iconic
It's
to
you're
the
either thinking of Wally or Cars 3 because both of them do feature the Pizza Planet truck and somewhat of a junk state. Like in Cars 3, it's an
yeah.
actual junkyard where they're doing a demolition derby. In Wally, it's because all humans have evacuated Earth.
Yeah, because they all got fat and lazy and doesn't know how to do anything. Makes sense though.
Space.
I like Wally. He's a pretty good movie, which was also turned into a Wii game.
Wally.
I might want to pick up Wally for the Wii, just to see what that's like.
Uh, I highly recommend Wally for DS instead. I mean, sure, for DS,
What?
it's a bit more of a pain in the ass, but compared to the console version, it's less of a pain in the ass. Because at least
Then
the
I'll get
DS
both of
version
them.
has linear level design. Wally on DS has linear level design, whereas Wally on console has no linear level design, and you are just fucked from the get go.
Uh, what I would like to see is like a Wally game that's just like open world,
That's
and you can like
exactly what
mostly do whatever you want.
Wally for console is open world Wally.
Ooh,
I
if
mean,
it's
that's
well, the
why
thing
the
is, I
levels
wouldn't.
on console are not linear, is because it's all open
Yeah,
world.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it on a console, but why the Wii? It's just the Wii remote. I mean, if we can plug in a controller, I think then it would be good. But I don't have controller. I just have nunchuck and Wii remote. I also have the Wii condom for the Wii remote.
Oh yeah, I remember. It's called the Wii condom.
It's supposed to be called a sleeve, but I'm just gonna call it a condom because the way that it looks and it feels.
Some people have called it the Wii foreskin.
The Wii foreskin. You know what? That actually got updated because of the little tumor of an add-on called the Wii Motion Plus.
Oh
But
yeah.
later, Wii remotes, I got it built in. I have a blue one with the built-in, so I would have more accurate. But I don't know. I think I might actually keep it. I was planning on selling a bunch of this Wii crap, but I think I might kill it. Keep it. for some reason.
Yeah, there's actually never been a better time to collect consoles and stuff from the previous generations.
Yeah.
Example, iPod collecting. Holy shit. Thanks to DinkPods, Wade DinkPods Nixon from Australia, iPod collecting has gotten its boom again.
I don't really care about iPods. I'm more into video games than actual
You
technology.
can play
Even though
Phallic Gun.
since when the hell can you play games on an iPod?
Since like the fourth, which was when the iPod for photo, the iPod Photo, which introduced color screens. I think.
How was I not informed? Something that you can play music on can also play games?
Well, that and you can install Rockbox instead of iPod OS, of, and through Rockbox you can play Doom. Of course, it's Doom
So so
1,
so you're
but
telling me that I can just straight up play Doom on an iPod?
Doom 1 from 1993, yes, through Rockbox, which is third-party
I,
software you install through a Windows computer. It has to be a Windows
I
formatted iPod too, so if it's Macintosh formatted, quickly get iTunes and format it to Windows.
I might get me an iPod now. But of course, there's like other consoles I'm like missing from my collection. Of course, at some point I will get them, like an actual GameCube, which is pretty neat because the way that it looks, it's just an actual cube. I've seen somebody turn it into like a gaming PC, which is pretty neat.
Mm. Speaking of the GameCube, the third party that made the Switch Pro controller that I have, Power A, they actually kept the GameCube controller design true to form, even though they've got wireless versions. I got a wired version because, cheap and there's like no input lag.
I don't know if it's Nintendo that made this or what, but there's a wireless uh GameCube controller
Wavebird.
which has a which yeah, Wavebird has a dongle. Do you have that one?
No, 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 no. And the Wavebird is actually Nintendo first party. It's made by
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Oh my God. Then it should be hella high quality then if it's made by Nintendo.
Someone actually
It's
took
a,
Wavebird shells and made uh, GameCube Joy Cons. Shank Mods, I believe, is the YouTube channel.
ah. I mean, now having GameCube Joy-Cons is not the first time I've heard that. I've seen a couple of those things floating around, just pretty neat. Like the NES Joy-Cons.
Well, the NES Joy Cons are actually first party by Nintendo.
Yeah.
And
And when you
in
put on when you put it and when you put the Joy-Cons on your Switch, it looks a bit strange.
well, that and according to theory, they only work when you have an active Switch Online account, an active Switch Online membership,
Okay.
because the NES Joy Cons are actually one of the things Switch Online members can buy. So in
I'm pretty sure if you look on eBay hard enough, you'll be able to find at least a set of them. Pretty sure.
Okay, so I'm one of those weird Discord users that has all three Discord desktop applications. The stable, aka the version everyone gets, public test beta, the optional version everyone can get, and then the secret one called Discord Canary, which I'm counting as an alpha. Because it's also a test version. And right now, I have public test beta open, and well, there's an area where you would normally see media controls, like play, pause, next track, previous track, but there's no buttons. So Windows thinks public test beta is a media program, but at the same time, it knows it isn't, which is kind of weird.
Hmm.
Yeah, definitely an r/hmm thing that kind of belongs on
Oh yeah.
r/technope and r/software gore. Speaking of r/technope, the only reason I know r/technope exists is because I tried submitting something about the Reddit app to um r/software gore because it's actual software gore. But it's like, but the auto mod bot came in and was like, we will not upload this to r/software gore because it contains the Reddit app. We do recommend that you use r/technope instead. I'm like, I'm sorry, but this is actual software gore. I eventually gave up and posted to r/technope instead.
Let's see. Yeah, Reddit might from the looks of it and sounds of it, it might be a little bit broken.
I'm not gonna complain too much about Reddit though, because all in all, it actually still functions. Like, what I was trying to do was share a post to like Instagram, I think, and this was back before I made my main Instagram account Pokemon only.
Huh.
I can't remember what the post was, but I do remember it kept going. I kept tapping Instagram to share it to Instagram, and it came up with an error message saying, "We are sorry, but we are unable to share this post." And then Reddit going, "Post shared successfully." Like the actual iOS system going, "We're sorry, but we cannot share this Reddit post." And then Reddit itself going, "Post shared." Hold on.
Wow.
Let me actually see if I can dig that up because it's an old post of mine. It might have been archived. So there's let's go to my user. Oh yeah. Some of these I actually do remember. Some of them I don't. Uh, okay, here it is. r/technope. There's only one upvote. Sad. It's been archived. Also sad. Um, like most of my posts. And the title of the post is, so the Reddit app says I've successfully shared something, but... And it's a screen recorded video where I tap share on a post, tap Instagram is iOS is like, sorry, we're sorry, but something went wrong. Try again later.
Wow.
And then Reddit came up saying, success!
That's Reddit for you.
Yeah, but for most my tech errors and such, I post to r/softwaregore.
Wow.
Um. Oh yeah, that's right. A friend of mine actually sent me a screenshot that happened to him,
Oh.
and a break. Discord broke or sneezed, as I said, and so my a friend uh sent me a screenshot from his phone that he took at the Discord app after the servers sneezed. Of course, the post got archived, and the title of the post is, "So this happened to a friend of mine. Not sure if Clydebot is growing sentience or the Discord servers just sneezed." And what happened is the Discord Clydebot uh, sent a message saying, "Your message could not be delivered because you do not share a server with the recipient, or you disabled direct messages on your shared server. Recent is only accepting direct messages from recipient is only accepting direct messages from friends, or you were blocked by the recipient." Like, it gives you the whole spiel if, like, someone blocked you and you try to send a message to them. It's that spiel, but in the middle of a fucking server. Of
Wow.
course, I censored names because in the server our real names were used because it's a school server. So our real names were used as nicknames. So I went ahead and, with the markup tool in Photos, just scribbled some black over the names. And, you know, because it's Reddit, they will dox the shit out of you the second they see someone's real name. Unless, of course, like, someone's comfortable with using their real name as their Reddit name. Me, I am not that kind of person. Oh yeah, so 7 months ago, I tried opening. I tried using my actual cartridge of Hot Wheels Beat That for the DS on my 2DS, and I got an error message.
Okay.
And one of the comments actually redirected me to r/bone apple tea because I misspelled it greet, and I said great. I said greats instead of greets. So yeah, that was fun.
Okay.
One of my first redirects on Reddit from an actual human being. Anyway, the error says the Hot Wheels Beat That data has been corrupted and will be deleted. Press A button to continue. As in, press the A button. I press the A button and the top screen goes red.
Wow.
The bottom screen still displays the error message because the error displays on both the screens. Top screen goes red. And then that surprisingly got less upvotes than the initial error, which is weird. But that's pretty cool software gore. Um,
Well, if you get the 360 version, your top screen wouldn't have gone red. But this game seems really familiar. Like I played it before, I think. I may have, but it's been years since I've touched any Hot Wheels games, so I can't tell.
Yeah, let me.
Wow, there's Hot Wheels beat that for Windows.
Okay, so um, a lot of I posted a Reddit from 9 months ago, meaning wow. Anyway, 9 months ago, an ex friend had put me into an Instagram group chat. Rule number 15 of the group chat was no car talk. Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yes.
R/whoosh. And that's exactly where I went.
Ah, I see.
Because the rule was no car talk. There's a podcast called Car Talk on NPR, National Public Radio. I joked and said I would never post an episode of the podcast. When I knew what they meant, I was trying to be funny about it.
Let me guess, nobody knew how to take a joke.
Yeah, no one knew how to take a joke. I still posted it to r/whoosh anyway, and then I shared that
Yeah.
post with a friend. Well, with the entirety of that school Discord server that I mentioned earlier, and same friend that sent me the screenshot of Clyde giving the whole "you've been blocked by this user" spiel in the Discord server. Um, he Uno reverse card. Hit me with an r/whoosh because he was joking and I didn't even know. I'm like, A, and then he's like r/whoosh. I got you. I'm like, A.
Wow.
So I whooshed someone, and then immediately after making that post and sharing it, I got whooshed myself, and I posted that to r/whoosh, which got more upvotes than my first r/whoosh post, which was about no car talk and me joking about the podcast. My most recent Reddit post was from 2 months ago in r/bad code because tutor, my classmate /tutor, the one that I mentioned like near the beginning of this episode of the podcast.
Yeah.
She has a Wix site. She uses Wix.com to have her website, which is a pain in the ass for pirates like myself. Why?
If you use today's promo code, you can start your Wix website today. I have
Hashtag
heard
not
that
spun.
commercial. I've heard that so many times at this point. I'm just like,
Yeah,
please,
we are not
no
spawned, by the
Wix.
way, but we would love any sponsor we can get.
I'd rather like I kind of want to have a sponsor of like I can uh Mountain Dew or like Monster because those are pretty good. Because I prefer those drinks out of any other.
Yeah. What do you know?
Especially Mountain Dew's new watermelon blast melon. What is it? Hold on, I got the can. Let me go get it. I, I kept my first Mountain Dew watermelon one. Hold on. Mountain Dew Major Melon, Dew charged with watermelon or whatever. It's really good. They even have Frostbite. I'd recommend. Those are really good. But Mountain Dew dominates all. Just saying.
Yeah. Anyway, the r/bad code post was actually worth the exploration through how Wix handles images on their sites for the published sites. Because you cannot right click and select save as. No, sirree, Bob. You actually have to explore the code
Oh,
because there's no right click and inspect. No, you have to hit F12 and start digging yourself.
that's not good. I don't like that.
Real pain in the ass. But yeah,
Yeah,
no,
sounds like it too.
I found a blank style entry in the website's code, which is weird. I posted that to r/badcode, and it was so worth like the 5 Reddit karma. 10 upvotes. Yeah, so worth it. So worth it because I actually pirated a few images off of the site.
See,
And they're put into a folder that made it very clear that I pirated them. Like, hold on. My pictures.
so you be pirate. Got it.
Pirated shit from Tutor, like, lol. She fucking asked for me to pirate this shit, like, do not make a website if you do not want pirates, lol.
Okay.
Very obvious name is very obvious.
Yeah.
So it's obvious that those are pirated. Oh, gravy. Let's see, 3 trophies in my trophy case, verified email, Xbox Live, 1 year club. Whereas, let's go ahead and removed. Oh.
What happened?
Okay, so I'm exploring an ex-friend's Reddit post history. They don't know I follow them on Reddit because I followed them on Reddit long before the whole ex-friend thing. And it looks like they've been active fairly recently. They posted to r/ask Reddit, people who have worn braces, what foods are you able to eat and what can tolerate
You're
pain,
listen.
blah blah blah. And well,
I've had braces twice, so you know. I know a thing or two about eating food.
that was 3 months
But
ago.
yeah, continue.
So I assume they no longer have braces, granted the post's age. And
Yeah.
well, their little description got removed. The question is still there, but the little description got removed.
Wow.
Whoops. Whoops. Maybe you shouldn't have been posting that to r/ask Reddit.
But I do have experience with braces. If it's, I guess it's like certain gum that gets stuck to the braces. And if you drink anything cold or eat anything cold, it just makes it worse.
Yeah, same in the same time frame, which is 3 months ago. r/advice.
Advice.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Reddit. I wouldn't put it past Reddit. Okay, and this ex-friend has actually had their Reddit account for since 2018. I've had mine since 2019. I can actually believe I can create my own subreddit.
Hmm.
I can create my own subreddit. r/relationship advice. I have the feeling that that subreddit might come in handy to me.
Hmm.
Because I seriously need some r/relationship advice. Because my tutor hates hates the freaking shit out of me.
I
So
see.
r/relationship advice, like at least r/relationship advice is like one of those few subreddits that is lucky enough to not be read out on a subreddit reading channel.
Hmm.
Hmm. I'm now like trying to think here. I'm going to see how well r/relationship advice took said ex friend's post to see how I can measure whether or not r/relationship advice would help. Because I the post looks fairly detailed.
I see. Also, I'm looking through the Twitch right now, and I see Elon Musk, Bitcoin, and other
Huh.
garbage. Yeah, Elon Musk, 1597. I mean, he did make electric cars, and they're not bad. I just prefer my gasoline powered cars, you know? The roar of the engine, smell like gasoline or diesel.
Hmm.
There's a lot of good stuff here in the just chatting section. There's some Russians making science.
Okay, that's weird. Why is the awards received legacy tab available for someone who created their account in 2020? Like I know this guy, and I found them found their Reddit account, and
Hmm.
they created their Reddit in 2020. Like, okay. Oh yeah.
Now what?
um I'm glad Reddit is one of the few sites that doesn't have a link Facebook option. Facebook's just shit in my opinion. And thanks to Facebook owning Instagram, Instagram has become more shit. Like Instagram was okay, it was tolerable. It was tolerable before. And then Facebook comes in and it becomes shit.
Yeah, I don't really like Facebook, to be honest.
Yeah, and
But,
especially with
but,
needing an account to use the Oculus Quest 2.
yeah, but my parents, I think, still use Facebook for some reason. I guess it's just, I guess Facebook's like the retirement home for old folks, but it's online though.
Yeah.
But as for Instagram, it's just a retirement home, but for dumbass children and teenagers like myself,
Yeah.
which I'm
Yeah.
fine with.
But
See a bunch
that's
of anime
also
titties.
that's also kind of what r slash teenagers is for.
Listen, I've been on Instagram for a lot of time, for a long while, and and all I see is anime titties, bro, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. But I will say that I'm a bit scared. You're saying about our size teenagers?
At least they don't have animated here, so you'll feel more safer.
Yeah, well, yeah, because there's r slash teenagers. That's not r slash anime titties. There's a different section for that.
Yeah.
But I may have been on the internet a bit too long.
Oh, you think you've been on the Andes? Okay. Cool. Cool. So DJ glitched again. That's nice. That's tasty. Ah, boy. Could give DJ a second. He's gonna be back. And while we wait, back to okay. DJ's back. Welcome back.
I think my stuff is starting to go out at this point.
Whew. That's where I would lay down a nice couple hunch and get yourself a nice decent Android.
There's one problem though. I'm broke as fuck, bro. Because all I have left is this Samsung Galaxy Tab 4. That's what I'm using.
Oh.
And, yeah, and for those of you that know your technology, this is pretty old. I had this since 2017, I believe. Actually, when did this device even come out? I'm gonna go on Google
In
right
my
now and take a
opinion,
look.
Androids don't really last that long unless, of course, they're like have one purpose. But that's my own personal experience.
God fucking damn it. Release date. The Samsung Galaxy Tab 4 came out in June 2014.
2014. Huh.
Yeah, and I had this thing since 2017. So this is pretty old. And that's why I can't run PewDiePie's Tuber Simulator pretty well. Decently, but not extremely well. That has malfunctions time to time, but it's fine. She she lasts. No, she's fucking gigantic, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, did you know I am a man that owns two Wii's and two Wii U's?
I mean, I wouldn't put it
That,
past you.
that's how I got my new gamepad. I came with this Wii U, so I got a Wii U Pro controller for that Wii U. So yeah, I
Um,
mainly use the one that's covered in stickers as my main. Second one, it's just extra storage and whatnot.
One thing I am curious about is if Wii U Pro controllers can be used with the Switch. Like I'm that 1% that
Wait,
wonders that.
can that even work?
I don't know. I don't know. I just have a Switch and Switch accessories for it, and that's it. It's just accessories
I mean,
for the
now if
Switch.
PS4s and Xbox One controllers can be used on smartphones, why not Wii U gamepad controllers work on a Switch?
Yeah. I mean, Joy Cons also work, and Switch
Do you
Pro
wanna know?
controllers
Do,
also work on smartphone. So yeah, well, what?
do you wanna
Why
know
not
Do you wanna know what's
Wii
funny?
U?
I can just see somebody trying to pair a big ass gamepad from the Wii U to the Switch. That'd be that'd be funny.
Oh, that's not what I
Yeah, I know that it's just a Wii U Pro controller, but just imagine somebody just trying to pair the gamepad to the Switch, dual screens. That's, I mean, that's the double impediment of the Wii U. If we could have the Wii U gamepad on the Switch, will it be useful? Probably not. Will it be funny? Yes, it will.
Oh man, I think this might actually be the longest episode of Furry Gamers we've done. Let me go ahead and
Yeah,
look because I've got them downloaded to my hard drive here.
I think the first one was like an hour or something.
Um, I'm going to have to look later, but um, okay, videos and um. Yeah, highlights. 5 months ago is when we started doing this shit. An hour, 45 minutes, and 27 seconds is how long the first episode is.
Okay. What about number two?
That didn't that didn't get highlight that didn't get archived, which is weird because I did set it to highlight a full on highlight. But I did download it though, so that's I'm going to have to see if I can run the file real quick. So
Because
I'm
it would be strange just having one in three and not having episode two. Just saying.
yeah. Let me see
It's
if
what the Game Grumps did with Animal Crossing City Folk. Yeah, Game Grumps. If you're watching this, yeah, I watched it. Highlight the server. Get to Game Grumps.
yeah. Let me see if nope. That's being controlled by desktop audio. Damn it. Um
But I'm gonna say it was probably 2, 3 hours.
um. Well,
And also, I think I just like fell asleep halfway through it or something. I don't know. Because I was like super tired
of
and I couldn't really move
originally
anything
offended.
or something. I don't know.
Last night
Yeah.
I got a message.
Anyway, yeah. It it's an hour and 15 minutes and 4 seconds. That's the length
For
of
episode.
episode 2.
Oh, wow.
So, no. The full length is 2 hours, 45 minutes, 29 seconds. Windows Movie.
Ah,
Microsoft Movies and TV is a weird ass program. It works like Netflix apparently with when it comes to the scrub bar, as it's called in the media world. You know, the little bar with
wow.
the little dot that you can scroll through the video and time links and all
I
that.
think so, but I never experienced Movie Maker or any of that.
Yeah, 618, 619 for the bit rate, or for the data rate. The total bit rate was 752, 779 in that range. So the first 2 episodes, not 1080p.
Is this one in 1080p or no?
Yeah, this one's 1080p because I actually did a Google for optimal bit rates. Optimal bitrate settings for streaming 1080p to Twitch, and it's 1080p 60 frames.
Okay.
Like right now, I have it up on my phone, and it is crisp as hell. Like I've got the stream currently up on my phone, and it is crisp as hell because OBS
Yeah.
is no longer connecting to Twitch chat, which is weird. So I have the stream open on my phone, so I can have Twitch chat. Like the little fire effects for our names, which
Yeah, I see that. It's pretty neat.
yeah, it's flowing as fast as it does for me on the stream.
Hell yeah.
So, and this is just using the bare minimum bitrate settings for 1080p 60 frame. Absolute bare minimum bitrate settings right here. It's over 4,000. Oh yeah, and there's a setting during setup from OBS to get the stream started that I had unchecked because it's a checkbox. Called optimal encoder settings or something like that, where it automatically determines bitrate and shit instead of whatever you manually inputted. Yeah, keep that unchecked because then your manual settings will be the ones that OBS will use to stream to Twitch.
I see.
Downside is you only get 2 options for how to view the stream. Whatever you wanted the output to be, which in my case 1080p 60 frames, or auto, which makes no sense since there's only one quality option, which is 1080p 60 frames. Oh, I feel like this is going to be the largest episode.
Yeah. So what do you think about VTubers?
I mean, I know very little. Like I do follow a VTuber on Twitch. Hold on. They
Is it Gouda?
well, their model's good. They're not streaming right now. They're not streaming right now, which is sad because it would be fun to raid them and be like, "Hey."
Howdy.
Like
Yeah.
it's been a while
So
since I've
what's
watched one of their streams. So it would be fun just to raid their stream and just be like,
yeah,
"Hey, it's me."
yeah. So what?
They're actually a pretty good VTuber. Pretty chill. Their streams are 18 plus, even though they're chill and 18 plus are two things that really shouldn't go together. But and it's chill as in laid back. Just get your mind out of the gutters. It's 18 plus, which means she will drop f bombs and shit,
Yeah.
which I find to be pretty chill. Uh,
There's quite a few Twitch. I mean, there's a lot of VTubers that I end up finding on YouTube. One of them, like I said, is Gouda. Tiny Shark.
oh yeah, the shark loli.
Yeah. The thing is, uh, I was supposed to be a little laugh, shits and giggles that I changed like my lock screen as Gouda dancing, but it's been like that for a good couple months, and then when I unlock it, go to my home screen, it's just Gouda more anime. So
Fun
I'm not
fact:
I'm not trying to say Gouda's my favorite, but she's pretty good.
there's someone who took one Gouda's Ring Fit Adventure stream and the sound
I'm
clips
turned into a
from
hentai.
and just made a comic about that, where one of
Into a hentai, yes.
yeah,
I have seen I
Gouda's
have seen one of the slides.
one of Gouda's
And
friends walks up to
Amelia
Gouda, hears
Watson
the
is just
noises,
like
sees the box for Ring Fit Adventure, and goes, "Oh, Gouda's probably
Ame-
exercising." Opens the
yeah,
door. She's
Amelia
fucking a
Watson just
shark.
comes in. Yeah, I just like the fact that Amelia Watson just stands there. It's like, hmm, I don't know if I should have came in. Even though it's good, but it's just kind of makes me want to like say what the actual what, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you go on Google and go to like just type in, oh look, yeah, VTuber hentai. There's like so much of it. I have done my research. Okay,
Oh.
it does exist.
I know.
I'm a
Probably
man of
not.
science here. Okay. Are you man of science or man of hentai?
I'm a man of slapping Apple stickers onto the back of Nintendo Switches.
Yeah. Actually, on my original gamepad, I slapped an Apple sticker. I don't know why, but I did. And it's also on the console, so it's like Nintendo and Apple.
Let me see if I. There's my Genshin Impact stream. 1080p,
Yeah.
1080p, 60 frames, or well, 53.99. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's decent frame rate, I guess, but its file size for just 57 minutes, 17 seconds, 1080p, 53.99 frames. Let's round that up to 54 frames. It's 1.77 gigs. meaning the current episode of Furry Gamers is going to be larger because it's going to be 1080p, 60 frames, with no issues.
Wow.
Big emphasis on no issues because during my Genshin stream, which was my previous stream,
Yeah, like 3 days ago.
yeah. I kept getting alerts from OBS that there were skipped frames.
Skips frames? Oh no.
Yeah, so I decided to close literally everything that would eat at the processor, and I got the frames back, but at what cost?
Everything. Even my virginity. Virginity club, bro. You So I've been watching a lot of Scott the Woz lately and been rewatching a lot of his videos.
Okay, I just thought of something. If OBS cannot connect to Twitch chat, that means the chat box option may not function.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody like say anything for a good long
Well,
while.
that's because like almost no one says anything in the chat on my streams. So that's normal.
I mean, well, on episode 2 we had like a good couple people.
Yeah, a good couple people. Um
I'm just so used to seeing streams where it's just like constant people flooding in into the chat, and
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 then
then and then I come back over here, and it's
yeah,
just
and then
silence.
I
It's
swear
kind of
I can
sad,
see
but
digital tumbleweeds in the chat.
tumbleweed. I think I see a couple cockroaches down in there too. What my daddy always says is cockroaches.
Mm, I know one ex friend that would actually enjoy that.
Cockroaches.
Yeah, because their Discord name was Kaka at one point.
Cock- Oh my god, yes. Who is? Oh my god, who is this friend of yours?
Well, they're not a friend anymore.
Oh, should I kill this one then?
Um,
I mean, I have firearm ready to go.
prepare the BFG.
Yes, I'll just take my biggest vehicle, big. It's just a lifted truck, and just ram it into his house right through the living room.
It's a her.
Listen, I watch a lot of movies and play a lot of games. I know what's happening here. I know exactly where to strike. I think I might be too scared for my own good, actually. I'm actually kind of scared of myself sometimes.
Jeez. So it's times like these that makes me glad I'm like a smaller Twitch streamer with like no one viewing. Because then like the Twitch bots and Twitch higher ups never know this shit because the VOD will disappear.
Yeah.
Of course, I will have downloaded it to my hard drive,
Yeah.
but like they will never know.
Exactly. So when you do get popular, a lot of this shit would just be left behind.
Who knows? Might get popular for the podcast.
Yeah. We never know that we might be doing 100 episodes of this. Who knows? 100 episodes of this shit, dude. Imagine.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Sure.
But then again, it's not really a bad idea because Jacksepticeye did like 100 videos on Happy Wheels, and then I think two other Happy Wheel videos afterwards for Nostalgia Week, for 2 different weeks. So there's 102 now.
Yeah, there are podcasts going back to NPR's Car Talk that actually do last for well over 100 episodes. In fact, if I remember seeing Car Talk in iTunes, it was still going.
Hmm. And there's a new one that's been, or there's two new ones actually, and there's the Ludcast, which is Project Melody, Silver Veil, and Iron Mouse, which is pretty good. And then there's another one that is Trash Taste, which consists of the Anime Man, which is Joey, Connor Sea Dog VA, or Sea Dog VA actually, and his name is Connor. And then there's another one, I forget what his name is, but they did some drifting. One YouTuber broke both cars out of the three. A little bit upset with him actually.
Yeah. Speaking of cars, you might actually enjoy this. There's two brothers, Goon Squad, spelt with a Z instead of an S, on YouTube, who actually repair all sorts of different damaged cars and even mod them.
To be drift
With
missiles and goes complete apeshit, balls to the walls with these cars.
Yeah, that's pretty much a description of their channel.
Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of them. There is a little track where they have people come in and just drift. There is an all-wheel drive car with two motors.
I actually recently finished their series where they repaired a rolled over 2018 Jeep Grand Cherokee Supercharged Trackhawk.
Chakak?
Trackhawk. I said it so
Trackhawk.
fast. Yeah. A rolled
Interesting.
over one. Like that
Hey,
that was their second rollover.
oh, the good news is at least it's not a rolled over semi.
And I mean,
Dude, I would do so much with a semi.
that Trackhawk when they finished it, whoo boy, cheaper than a stock one fresh off the lot.
I see. And that's why I kind of like go to like junkyards and take a look at cars that I like and see if I can even pick one up. They're most likely cheap because they're in the junkyard for a reason.
Yeah.
That's why I have two junkies and it's sitting in my backyard and working on another one. It's really fun around here, you know. Screaming, tools going airborne. Really fun.
God damn it.
Like,
Someone posted in general chat of this one Discord server, and the post, the video with sound. God damn it.
wow.
Yeah. Speaking of ex-friends that I follow on platforms that they don't even realize I'm following them on, I'm following an ex
Wow.
friend on Twitch, and I have been since we were friends. So I started following them when we were friends. They don't even realize I'm still following them on Twitch, even though we're ex friends.
Wow.
Yeah, so and the best part is I have auto host turned on, which doesn't which the pro to auto host is you get to host, but it doesn't give the host notification if you're using Streamlabs.
Hmm.
Yeah, which is the fun part because if he upgraded to Streamlabs, that means every time he starts a stream, he will not know that I'm hosting.
Ah.
Exactly. That is if no
You're
one
like a
else
ninja in the
is.
darkness.
Yeah. But he hasn't streamed for a while, which is, I mean, kind of to be expected.
Yeah, if I was a streamer, my schedule would be non-existent. I just stream whenever I feel like it. Because it would go on for hours and I wouldn't know what to do except for sit there and stare into the camera.
That's kind of why I don't have a face cam because it makes it easier for me to just hide behind a username and profile picture
Yeah,
and
exactly. If
and
I
just
did have face cam, I would just wear his mask. That's it.
yeah, it's a lot easier for me to just simply be a voice.
Yeah.
And okay, so a friend of mine on Discord changed their custom status to say cake
Cake.
in all caps.
But, what cake?
It just says cake.
But why cake though? I mean, I understand cake is pretty good, but why?
I don't know.
Should I be worried about this person?
No. They're actually really friendly.
I have a baseball bat just in case, okay? It's going away right now, but I trust him for now.
No, like they're actually super friendly.
You sure?
I know I'm laughing, but that's because well, even though they're really friendly, the second you do something in a Discord server that you share with them that they don't like, you're getting blocked, but then they'll come back around like, "Hey, sorry for that." They're a good person. They've got good intentions, and they are really friendly.
Okay. I'm trusting you with that.
Okay, so the same ex-friend that I'm following on Twitch, complete with AutoHost, uh, taught me how to read people before we became ex-friends, and said person who has their Discord custom status to be cake in all caps is actually a really good person with good intentions behind their actions.
I see.
Kind of sad that there's like two people that I follow streaming right now because I'm like trying to plan out because like if we end, I kind of want to raid someone, though. Then again, it doesn't look like we have many.
What if the two folks are just us?
Yeah, what? Yeah, what? Good
Because you
point.
said
Because
you
there's
have because you have your yeah, the stream on your phone and I have it on my phone.
yeah. For me, it's a quality check thing. Um, because it's better to do a quality check on a separate device rather than the device you're streaming from if you are doing something that is very processor heavy, uh, that you're streaming, like, for example, Genshin. I had so many hiccups when I streamed Genshin.
Yeah. And how is that game, Genshin Impact?
Oh, it's really good. The one annoying part is you don't unlock co-op play until adventure level like 17 or 18.
Okay.
Of course, I have it set to be solo play all the time, even though I've reached the level requirement. Mostly because I don't want to get annoying notifications from people on the internet wanting to play. Because, and this is my only experience when it comes to co-op play on the internet.
Is it just you have enragement children screaming?
No. On Warframe, I actually went to do a mission, went to explore around. This one guy who joined me before I figured out how to switch to solo play fucking did the mission. I like exploring and finding the cash, the in-game currency, because it's hidden
Oh
all
yeah,
over the
definitely.
maps.
Yeah, because that's what I like to do in certain games. If it's like open world, I like to like just run around and explore.
Yeah. And Warframe is very, very open world. You've got a very small, minimal hub, but when you actually select a place to drop, it is very, very open world.
Hmm.
But yeah, I went to do this one mission, and since I like to explore and take my time in Warframe, it was really annoying when the player who joined me went on and did the mission because I was left confused because I enjoy exploring around. And oh. Now I cannot go back and redo that mission, which is sad because it was part of the campaign. And yeah, there's a bit of a campaign, but it's like very, very lax in how you can do it.
You see, but doesn't like some other games have like very little campaign?
There are some games with very minimalistic campaigns, like very quick, short, simple, to the point campaigns, just to get you introduced to the world of the game. Um, Trying to think of a good example, but I can't. We're here running a podcast, and then there's two streamers that I follow that are streaming right now that are streaming art.
Art, you say?
Yeah, and that's actually the only VTuber that I follow. Is an art streamer, which is why chill stream, very relaxed stream.
I see.
It's because it's art. Oh, I do follow this one art streamer who will occasionally play games, she no longer streams on Twitch and did publicly announce this not only in the Discord server but on her Twitter. She won't be streaming for a long while. Anyway, but when she did stream, if she were to stream a game, oh boy. You got screaming, you got cussing, you got the whole 9 yards of an average human being living in New York, minus the New York accent.
New York, hell yeah, bro.
Well, she lives not in the States. I think. I don't know. Well, don't really remember actually.
Wow.
But yeah, when she streamed games, you got the whole 9 yards.
Sounds like fun.
But when she streams art, it's just all quiet. It's all chill. It's all laid back.
Okay, so here's the thing. So the art is like Animal Crossing, but when she plays games, it's just like Doom.
Yes, pretty much.
Animal Crossing are happy and cheerful, then Doom is just complete cursing and complete chaos.
Perfect description.
And I'm the best of both worlds, actually. I like calm and peaceful things, but I also like a little bit of destruction and a death. And that's when I play shooters. I'm gonna get back into Bully, because I want to see the game for myself, and also I haven't seen the game in a long time. Also, you need a capture card if you're gonna do YouTube and stuff, right?
Well, not necessarily, since the Switch has a built-in capture feature.
Okay.
But I would love one, so that way I can live stream, because Switch does not have any streaming feature, no live stream feature. Like, it can
Yeah.
stream live streams from YouTube, but it can't output a live stream itself. So I would love a capture card just to plug my Switch into my computer and set up OBS and stream the Switch.
Yeah, the only thing I have on my Windows Vista computer is internet board. That's all I got. Everything's pretty much stock, especially the internet board.
Another way I could stream the Switch is, and I'm not
Satellite
sure if
dish.
it works or not, but there's an HDMI in on the back of the
Oh yes.
Xbox One.
th-
And
Yeah, that's
I
true.
am looking into getting a pre-owned, possibly even a refurbished Xbox One, first gen model Xbox One. From
You mean like the day one releases?
the day one model Xbox One, because it's the
I'm gonna
cheapest
get
pre-owned
uh,
that I could find at
uh,
GameStop, and well, of course, pre-owned, possibly even refurbished from GameStop.
I think my cousin has a day one Xbox as well, especially with the day one controller, and it would say day one or something on the controller. But for me, it's the Xbox X for me the whole way.
Oh,
What?
I call it the Xbox Project Scarlet's sub project Anaconda.
Ah,
In fact, when it was first announced, its original project name was Anaconda.
ah, and then Scarlet.
Yeah, and then it changed to Scarlet when the S got announced, and the S got named Project Lockhart.
Oh, dude, those are better names than Xbox One S and X.
I know, like the project names are so cool.
And then we have like Xbox Two. Hat jokes on you, Xbox Series X.
Like for the Xbox One, everyone was theorizing, even the smaller game news articles in like Boys Life magazine, because I actually did used to get those. I actually predicted that it would be called the Xbox 720.
720. How about 420?
Hey, this Xbox
Dude,
420 Snoop Dogg edition.
dude, my teacher has an Xbox One S and a 360. So we would have he had these like stickers that you could write on. So I on the 360 I put 420 over the 360, and then I put two right next to Xbox. And then for PlayStation 4, I just put the number 5 on the 4. So it's PlayStation 5. So
That
just memeing the entire consoles.
Speaking of, that reminds me of the Gordon Ramsay "What are you an idiot?"
What are you? I mean, it's sandwich.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What are you? I'm an idiot sandwich.
Pl-
An idiot
I'm
sandwich.
PlayStation
What?
5.
Yeah, they made a rendition where it's PlayStation 5. Gordon Ramsay's like, "What are you?" And she's like, "PlayStation 5."
Yes. I'm still waiting for the Xbox 420 to come out.
Snoop Dogg,
You know?
Microsoft, make it happen.
Also, do you like the memes that of where the PS5 is being called a Wi-Fi router, the Series X is being called a fridge, and then the Switch is being called a toaster oven?
Oh yeah, the Switch was being called a toaster long before the X got announced.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, Microsoft? I don't know if you did see the videos of where Snoop Dogg got an actual like Xbox Series X fridge. They made a handful of these things.
Oh
That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like that was part of.
First it's a meme, and then Microsoft's like, you know what? We're bringing the meme to real. So there you go.
Yeah, Microsoft is like, "Hey, you made this meme. We're making it reality."
Yeah, yeah. All we need now is the Switch in action to be an actual toaster oven, and then the PS5 to be an actual Wi-Fi router. Then I
Oh,
will be happy. Sony, we gotta make a Wi-Fi router out of the PS5. Nintendo, please make that Nintendo Switch toaster oven happen. And then like 3 days later, they're like, "We got you."
imagine if
Dude,
they
that'd be
actually
amazing.
see the VOD of this and see this part.
Oh my god, yes. Or what the fans could do is they can just watch the entire thing and just edit out certain bits and just send those off to random people. So
Yeah,
it's a much easier way than sending the entire thing over.
yeah. Oh, this is gonna take. I just realized since it's several gigabytes, 1080p, 60 frames, it's going to take ages for episode 3 alone to upload to YouTube. I just realized. Like, it's taking no time at
Oh
all to
no.
stream to Twitch, but it's going to take a while to download and then ages to upload. I just now realized that. And how long have we been up? 5 hours?
I woke up at 5 o'clock. What time did you wake up?
Uh, so for you, it would be, yeah, it would still be 5 o'clock for you, because for me, it was 6.
Okay,
I woke up
so we've been up for
and I'm
like
like, what time is it? And I
yeah,
just jiggle my mouse to wake my computer up, and it's like, look at the clock, and it's like 6:30 something for
yeah.
me, which would mean it would be like 5:30. So,
And then just like howdy.
oh, I
And
just
just like
realized something.
hi.
You're 2 hours behind Mango. Because Mango is an
Oh,
hour ahead of me. So right now it would be 1:44 for Mango.
1 in the morning. Wow.
No, in the afternoon.
Oh, afternoon. Okay.
You
Because
don't
right now,
really understand the concept of time zones quite yet.
no, I never will. Because I'm just that dumb.
So
This
basically,
is what this is exactly why I failed math class in science. I guess.
oh, I love.
Don't worry, folks. I'm roasting myself. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm used to the self roast. But anyway, yeah,
self-destruction 100.
yeah. I'm playing with being self-destroyed. It always just. But right now it's like 11:45 a.m. for me.
Let's see. I actually have someone who's 8 hours ahead of you. Yeah, I know someone who's 8 hours ahead of you, 7 hours ahead of me, 6 hours ahead of Mango. Um, basically, they live in the London time zone, as American Siri calls it.
I actually have a friend that I met on Minecraft. I also have her on Discord. That she's British, and she kind of just like brags about how much I can like go British a little bit. But yeah, like literally yesterday or no, the day after yesterday, when I was on Minecraft, she was kind of like telling her friends of how good I am at going British for some reason.
British?
Yeah, it's fucking Tuesday, ain't it?
Water bottle? Tea kettle?
What? I'm gonna go down to the pub in my car. I've been practicing quite a while because I've been watching Harry Potter several like years ago, and I need to watch it again. But for me to go Scottish, put on the Disney movie Brave and wait the entire movie, and I will most likely probably go Scottish.
Right off. Right up me arse.
And I do know what in Ireland what spud means. It means potato.
Like no
From
shit.
Jacksepticeye.
Like no
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, oh, spud.
Like no shit, Sherlock.
I learned a lot of like Irish, I guess, from Jacksepticeye, but I haven't taught myself any Irish slangs yet because I forgot. Because I'm retarded. Still, I would need to need to relearn some Irish words at some point. But I can't do that. I always do this in Minecraft. I don't know why. Hold on.
Hello, people of the internet.
Now, let's see. I'm trying. In Australia, they don't call it Burger King because some other joint got the name Burger King first. They call it Hungry Jacks. Hungry Jacks.
What the fuck?
Might I question whom? Can I question whom?
Sweat drop.
Oh, that lag. It lagged
You
so
good?
you lagged so hard that it's like Swedra and then stopped.
Sweat. With sweat droplets.
Oh. And
What the fuck?
um what makes
Oh,
today
what makes
like
your mom? I don't know.
what makes today really amazing is my parents aren't even up yet. I'm not sure about my younger siblings, but my parents, they're not even up yet. Or at least I don't
I
think,
see.
because they've been quiet as hell. Like my whole family has been quiet as hell. Just now, the cat just meowed.
Is it a black cat? Because be very unlucky if you have one.
No, it's
But
not a black cat.
okay. Because the thing is, I don't really believe in stuff like that.
United Kingdom. Okay. Sign eggplant.
Can I ask for a name?
No.
Google Translate is my soundboard.
DJ a TBT or a 5 Ito or UGG J cart.
The people of my language. The language of my people, I mean. Sorry, I don't know how to English either. Maybe I am Google Translate.
Oh.
So I may know speak English, eh?
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to Google Translate and just change my language. Give me a sec. I'm changing my language right now. I am no longer American. Hold on.
Crikey.
Здравствуй.
Oh.
Что за херня?
What is that, Russian?
Yes.
WHT the fuck?
I forgot to put an A, so I didn't say what.
What the fuck?
There we go.
Nonsense.
Anyway.
I just translated from English to Japanese. You're welcome.
Should we put in an emoji?
Okay, Zeichen.
I just put the OK hand and the
Okay, sign.
and here and then you go to German.
Okay, Zeichen.
Okay, hit
I am
sign.
Yeah, it's just the OK sign, and you go to different language. You say it different,
Okay, Zeichen.
which is really strange. I'm finding new
Oh.
things to do.
Oh.
droplet. Schweißtropf.
Are we just gonna sit here with Google Translate?
Well, if that's going to be the case, then might as well set
Then,
up the end of the stream.
yeah.
So let me just quickly creator dashboard, stream manager. Of course, it's automatically muted by default, which I love. Thank you, Twitch.
Bye bye, y'all.
Okay, go to OBS, select stream end, and let's. I actually had to re-add the raid channel. It was either host a channel or raid channel button that I had to re-add to my quick options in the stream manager.
I see.
Because for whatever reason it got removed, which is weird because I didn't remove it.
I see.
So yeah, let's go ahead and, turns out I follow more than one VTuber. I'm not sure if this other one could be counted as VTuber, but looks like a VTuber. I'm not going to completely.
There are
claim that-
sharks, rabbits, wolves, foxes, deers, and fucking fish. That are VTubers. That's supposed to be Undying.
You said fish. Undyne is a fish.
Yeah, but not that kind of fish. I mean mermaid. Even though it would be cool to see like VTubers of like Undertale characters as VTubers. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway, that does it for today's episode. We're gonna raid this person here in a minute.
Yay, rating! I'm gonna take their money.
But not that kind of raid. Not that kind of raid.
Sorry, I'm just into the a lot of the games I play end up like rating. But I have to say, stealing a fire extinguisher is actually pretty fun. But that's my weapon of choice is a fire extinguisher.
Anyway, that does it.
And how I know about my weapon of choice is because I was playing Bully. As soon as I popped in the disc, I was dicking around for like 20 minutes, smashing people's faces in with a fire extinguisher. It's really fun. I think, oh my god, this game is like the Bully game is so fun. If you're not even doing the campaign, just going around to school and dicking with people is fun.
Yeah, anyway, that does it for this episode of Furry Gamers. See you.
Hey, remember, kids, do not smash people's faces in with the fire extinguisher. Only I'm allowed.
Yeah.
I have like 3 of them.
Bye-bye.
See y'all. And so when you're done, it just hosts